Hold on. Oh, I see. There we go. Yep, there's the rookie mistake. I'm pretty sure I have a few messages of somebody telling me that it is not okay, so now the microphone is live. Annoying. Yeah, so anyway. So I guess I'll start this over. So let me see if I can just start this over. I'll be sure to edit that shit out. So the last stream that I did, that stream was about two plus hours. And somewhere along the way, I ended up speaking about Tekken, that wonky ass game. And then I ended up getting into a small little debate / argument with one of the people that was in the chat for an entirely different situation. So eventually what I decided to do is I eliminated all of the Tekken 8 aspect. And so now that particular stream right now is about an hour and 30 minutes because I felt it was insensitive for me to speak about something other than the main topic that I promoted in my thumbnail. So that's what I did, and I own that, and I wanted to correct that. So this particular stream, I wanted to prioritize just, general chill, talk some shit, bring up some topics. But I would be remiss if I don't speak about the Kirk situation further because, it literally happened yesterday. And it's still a shock to many of us. It's damn sure a shock for me. And, when I looked at some of the comments on that particular stream that I did yesterday, I understand people will have their opinions, but it's just a little bit disturbing when people are calling the man after his life has been snuffed out, calling him a racist. And I won't pretend to say I knew the man because obviously I don't. I'm here in New York. But what I will say is that I think that it is, I just think it's just wrong. You can have your opinions on somebody and that's fine. But to those people that on my channel, and I'm not going to call them any of them out, but they know who they are. I posed the question of if you feel he was racist, then send me a clip. Link me to an article, link me to a podcast, a video, link me something that substantiates the claim that Charlie Kirk was racist. And I would be 100% open to reading it, listening to it, what have you. I don't expect many of those people to actually respond back to me. In fact, I've even noticed I've had a few people unsubscribe from my channel, which, to be honest with you, I'm not even remotely shocked. I guess as long as I'm ranting about that bullshit game Tekken 8, I guess everybody, I'm exaggerating here, but I guess most of the subscribers will be happy. But for me, there's more to life than just Tekken 8. At least, and I'm not throwing no shade just before anybody fucking misconstrues what I'm saying. I'm just thinking out loud because, it's not a coincidence that I end up losing about 6 or 7 subscribers right after I did that live stream. And, as a content creator, I am well aware that the minute you give an opinion on any fucking thing, especially anything that's outside of video games, people are going to get in their feelings and they're just going to be like, oh, well, I'm going to unsubscribe. Here's a word of advice to people. It doesn't matter if you are Joe Rogan. It doesn't matter if you're fucking the #1 orator on any platform. The chances of you agreeing with every fucking thing somebody has to say is, I would like to say it's 0, but I don't like to talk in absolutes. So I would just say it's very unlikely. So, even when I went out and voted for Trump, I can remember the backlash I got for that. And, you know, I just feel like, look, you vote for whoever you want, whatever you feel in your spirit, in your heart, inside. If you want to share that, that's on you, you know. And it just sickens me that this man, 31 years old, has his life snuffed out, ultimately because he had a difference of opinion. Then I had a couple of other people on that very same video that said something to me about I use a clickbait title. And, you know, let me just address this, because I feel like if one person says it, other people might think that. So let me just put that to bed right now. For me, I don't need to use a clickbait title. I don't need it. I don't do it, and I don't need it. In fact, I would venture to say I actually suck at making thumbnails and making titles. You know, that's not my strong suit. I prefer to be here on camera. But unfortunately, I am literally a one-man show because I don't have a bajillion amount of subscribers, nor do I have a bajillion amount of subscribers that's members to where, okay, they're contributing, you know, to the channel. I don't have sponsors. I don't have any of that shit. It is literally just me in this very small, overpriced apartment here in New York, just trying to make it. That's the real fucking thing. So I feel like, you know, for me, looking at what's going on in the world, seeing some assholes on TikTok and other social media platforms celebrating this man's death as if their fucking favorite team scored a touchdown is fucking disgusting. But there are people, even though it's odd to think that, but there are people out there that do this. And sometimes I have to remind myself that there are people that exist that do shit like that. And even with me having the thoughts that I have and the perspectives I have, I would never celebrate a man or a woman's death the way I've seen some of these no counts to society have done. I would never do it. And it's vile and it's sickening, you know. Whether or not, you know, you agreed with the man's ideologies, his thoughts, whatever, under no circumstances did that man deserve to have his life cut short the way it did. So it's very important for me to get that across, even if there ain't nobody in the fucking chat, because I don't have the chat on my fucking laptop. It's on my phone. I haven't even looked at the phone really yet. So if there's anybody in the chat, I apologize. I welcome everybody that might be on, but I'll get to people's questions in a bit. I just want to do this, get through this. But yeah, just getting back to the point as being a small content creator, I feel that when you share your opinion, you open yourself up to criticism. I accept that. I also accept that I will have people that will unsubscribe from me. I'm willing to, that's like, you're gonna, like, this is what I've come to learn also, and this could be its own video, is when you're a content creator on YouTube or wherever, right? Especially when you're at my level, like at a very small level, you know, there are people that they're gonna come and they're gonna go. Like, for instance, I have quite a few videos on Tekken 8, me bitching and complaining, raising hell, ranting. And a lot of people tend to love those videos. Well, a lot of people view them, I should say. And that's fine. I appreciate that. I appreciate the engagement. But I am more than just Tekken 8. And if I want to speak about the bullshit that's happening with Microsoft, because some people out there actually feel I'm a Microsoft shill and I see nothing wrong with Microsoft, that's bullshit. I will call them out. In fact, I have called out Microsoft on various things. It's just that when I look at other companies like Nintendo and the shady shit they've been pulling, when I look at Sony in terms of how they basically have been X-copying Microsoft for like years now. So I call this out. It's not Tekken 8 related, but there are people that, are subscribed to the channel that, they rock with me, not so much what I'm talking about. And I think that's the golden spot you want to be as a content creator. So I already surmised that me talking about the Charlie Kirk assassination was going to rub a few people the wrong way, because there are people out there, as I said earlier, that believe that he's a racist. And I'm like, okay, well, if he's a racist, show me the fucking proof. I don't expect those people to actually respond back with anything meaningful, by the way. And they're probably the ones that unsubscribe too. And it's just wild to me. So throughout the course of this stream, depending on how long I feel like yapping and running my mouth here, I will probably play some games. Right now I'm in the living room. This is why you see I got the microphone. So at some point I'll probably navigate to the bedroom, turn on the Xbox, and I'll probably ask you guys, whoever might decide to stick around, what game you want me to play. Even if you want to see me get annoyed and frustrated playing stupid ass Tekken 8, hey, fuck it. I'll do it just for today. Or any other game, but I do want to share a few clips about the situation with the Kirk situation. Some things some of my friends have shared with me. Some things I've found on my own. But before I do all that, let me just, see if anybody messaged me or whatever. Maybe not, but let me just see. And I hope everybody is doing well and enjoying their Thursday and whatnot. And yeah. So yeah, Beast, yeah. I appreciate the shout out. Yeah, I didn't even know that I was muted at the very beginning. I didn't even know that. Yeah. What up, Reen and Chris? Let me see. Wild Hyena Games, Civil War is coming to America. Yeah, man, like it's wild. I do feel that the ramifications of what happened, I don't think it's going to end today. Like I have a friend of mine that is, I would say he is very political. He definitely knows far more than I do. And I was talking with him earlier, maybe before I started the stream, and I asked him a lot of questions. I wasn't really the most political type. I'm 45 years old now, but I knew of the terms of Democrat and Republican, but honestly, I didn't really pay no attention to that shit. And it wasn't until like the whole Trump situation and the Biden situation and just seeing how, like, it just didn't make sense to me. Like, how the fuck do you have a country and you have open borders? And then I just feel like this is common sense, right? Like, if you're about to leave out to go to work, would you leave your fucking front door just wide open? If you have a car and if you park somewhere, are you just going to leave the door open and leave the keys in the ignition? I that's how I looked at it. So that's why when I saw this guy trying to get reelected and with the other stupid chick that laughs all the time, I'm like, I don't think we can deal with this for another 4 years. And especially, I tell everybody, I'm here in New York. I'm here in Brooklyn. And I was going on Flatbush Avenue, which is not far from where I live. And I saw how many fucking illegals are literally on the fucking street corner. Like, they literally had an entire hotel specifically for them. And I'm like, what the fuck? It almost looked like in that section, it almost looked like a third world country, to be perfectly honest with you. And, now it's changed, now it's like kind of back to normal. So, I'm not going to say, Donald Trump is like the greatest human in the world. Fuck no. I'm pretty sure nobody is squeaky clean. Everybody has something, nobody is perfect. But I just decided to go the direction that I'm currently in based on just using my own eyes and looking around at what was going on in the country. And then looking at the civil unrest of what's happening now with with what people say the left versus the right. And I would say, yeah, I am on the right. I guess you can say I'm conservative, And I'm pretty sure me saying that, I don't even want to look at my YouTube analytics. I probably just lost like 20 subscribers just now. So, but it's just crazy that having an opinion literally can endanger your life. Like, that shit is wild to me. It really is wild to me. But, it is what it is. I just do the best I can, man. That's yes. Ish 9, you get it. My father had an old saying, and maybe I want to share something about my father, because I know many of you don't know me personally, but my father used to say, even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. I don't agree with damn sure everything that a Ben Shapiro has to say, a Candace Owens, Joe Rogan. But ultimately, I bring them up to say, when you're right, you're right. And when you're wrong, you're wrong. And I urge people to, do your own due diligence, do your own search as best as you can. But I don't just completely ostracize somebody outright because they have a difference of opinion from me. In fact, I like to hear somebody else's side, and then I'll listen to it. But if it's like, if I'm hearing 2 + 2 is 12, then I'm like, all right, I can't deal with it. But if it sounds sensible enough, I will give it my attention. And I do the same thing with Tekken 8, for instance. There's so many issues with that game as far as I'm concerned, from a character balance standpoint and a gameplay mechanic standpoint. But then you have the fucking shills, you have the defenders of the game that, quite frankly, see nothing really wrong with it, and it's just a whole lot of toxic positivity. That also can be dangerous. So, but ultimately, I never shade anybody for liking what they like, whether it's political, whether it's religious, or whether it's a video game. All I can do on my channel is just, here's a microphone. I say my piece, give my 2 cents, and that's it. And just hope that there might be somebody on the other side of this camera lens here that, even if they disagree, which I'm totally fine with, but as long as I'm understood, that's what's important to me. It's not so much I have to be right. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? For me, I much rather be understood. And then if I'm right or wrong, that will sort itself out. But it's one thing to say, whether you're in a conversation or a debate with somebody in person or on Zoom or whatever, and you're saying A, and when it's time for the other person to talk, and they're trying to make an attempt to reverberate your points back to you, and you clearly hear that, okay, this person didn't really understand a fucking word I just said, because I gave out A and this guy is giving me back X. That's where I have a lot of the issues when I'm dealing with people. It's not so much like, oh, you think I'm wrong, fuck you. Like, it's not that at all. If you feel I'm wrong and I can see that you understood my point, then that's fine. We can either continue that dialogue, continue down that path, or we can just agree to disagree. And I feel that is the right way to do things. But unfortunately, along those lines, on a much grander scale, you have the life of a 31-year-old man who basically got assassinated 24 hours ago. And, that just fucking doesn't sit well with me. And I do feel that things are going to get worse before they get better. I don't know. I don't know what sort of fallout is going to happen with this country, with the world. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty ignorant to a lot of other things that's happening that maybe some of you subscribers, some of you in the chat probably are aware of. I've heard that there's a lot of issues going on in Chicago right now that I'm not even fully up on. It's just like the fucking world is just bizarro land now. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to do my best to stay as informed as I can and, play my little video games, try to keep my mental health in check, physically fit, and try to be as safe as I can. And I hope that each one of you are doing the same thing, because at the end of the day, whether you agree or disagree, life is so precious. And whether you're on the left or the right or whatever it is, doesn't fucking matter. Life is so precious, because I have to admit, I almost got a little choked up a little bit earlier this morning. I went out, did my road work. I train. I'm not a boxer, but I train like one. And so I went out, did about a 4-mile run. And I thought about it as I was finishing my run. And I was like, yeah, you know what? This guy, he's not here anymore. And sometimes it's eerie, I think last night I came across one of his videos where he was talking about the situation that happened to that Ukrainian woman that got stabbed up on a train. And the shit was like uploaded like 48 hours ago. Like it's a little eerie, you know what I'm saying? And to know that 48 hours later, or whenever he did that video, he had no idea that he was going to got the way he did. Like, that shit is crazy. And it's not just him. That's anybody. So like they say, you're here today, gone tomorrow. But when I look at the circumstances behind it, and that it's just basically due to a fucking opinion, that's and then you go on like, or you see these things from other people making fun, making jokes, laughing that the man got killed. To those people, I really do wish I had that ability like Thanos to snap my finger and just, unfortunately, I don't have that power. Because I just feel that people like that are so fucking sick and twisted to celebrate someone's death. So I don't know. I don't mean to be repeating myself. I'm not I don't have a teleprompter to tell me what's next. This is just off the top of my head, freestyling right now, just sharing my thoughts. Because this shit is just, it's just crazy to me. It is what it is, but yeah, it's just wild. It is what it is, man. I think at the end of the day, I think the ultimate message is simply this. If you disagree with somebody, you disagree with their stance on something, let it be that. Like, there's many people that will fucking disagree with me. There's many people that will troll me. But to outright snuff somebody's life out, there's no fucking excuse for that. And some people, I've even seen some people in the chat, some people in the comment section of prior videos, over the course of my YouTube small history and time, that, it's almost like, how dare I have an opinion that is different than yours? Like, that's kind of like the vibe that I get from some of the people that respond to some of my videos. And then it's like, wow, that's not the reaction I was looking to get. But even if somebody leaves a comment, it's like you must have said or done something that moved that person so much that they have to troll you, that they have to criticize you. So I have to kind of remind myself of that. I do, you know, because none of us are perfect. None of us, you know, and that's just the real, that's just real. And so I don't know, man. There's a couple of things that I've been seeing floating around on the internet, you know, that kind of, it's kind of in line with the whole Charlie situation. Like one, I think I shared it on my Twitter. I think I reposted it. I guess let me do the whole share screen thing. So I know I reposted it here. I think you guys are able to see. So this right here, wait a second. Hold on. So this guy, so apparently Sucker Punch, they, you know, the people that want to, the developers, I'm pretty sure some of you have seen this. You know, I just feel like there are just certain things. I get it. It's social media. But I feel like there's just certain things you should just keep to yourself or keep within your social circle. So this Drew Harrison, senior staff characters, texture. So basically, this person is a senior. This person is high on the totem pole. This is not just some regular grunt, which would let me know that this individual has spent a number of years doing this. And I would imagine, well, maybe I'm giving the person too much credit, that you should know when to not say certain shit. And because this could have been kept maybe in a private chat. And I'm just not a fan of certain things like this. And I understand that there are other people that have, like I said, they're fucking celebrating as if their football team scored a touchdown because the man got killed. And it just confirms how fucked up people can be. Now, I've seen now people are calling for this game to be banned or to not support the game. Personally, it doesn't matter to me because I don't even have a PlayStation, so I won't even be buying the game any fucking way. But if you do have a PlayStation or a PC, you know, it's up to you if you want to continue, you know, whatever. I hear the other side of the argument that the entire team does not share that woman's perspectives, and that basically, I guess you can say it's an isolated incident, and that to outright ban the game would be like overkill. I've heard the argument. But like I said, to me, I don't have a PlayStation, so I wouldn't buy it anyway. But I think that decision would rest ultimately on those people that do have a PlayStation and or PC. You know, that's up to you. But I think that if I did have either, I don't think I would support this game. That's just me. And again, that's my opinion. Other people may feel something differently, and that's totally fine. Much like in the past, I've weighed in on Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've weighed in heavily on Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Back when I had like 100 or so subscribers, I weighed in heavily on that shit. And you know, I got some flack for that, for sharing my opinions on there and just calling out the nonsense on both of those games. And I'll admit, I made the decision to buy them. I'm not going to shy away from it because I am a fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise in Dragon Age. But I would say narratively, I feel that Dragon Age was just really fucked up. But, you know, I did enjoy the game for the most part. If I were to cut out some of the narrative decisions, which were basically agenda driven, which basically is largely, I don't like to deal in absolutes, but I think we can pretty much agree that most of this woke ideology, the mental illness of men trying to be women and shit like this, putting tampons in boys' bathrooms, that fuckery, that shit comes from the fucking left. I'm sorry. The right, I have not heard anybody on the right talk about any of that fuckery. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, some people believe in what they believe. You know, I can't, you know, I look at this largely surface level because I don't know every fucking thing. You know, I'm ignorant to a lot of things too, you know, and I can admit my ignorance. But there are a lot of people that choose not to. It's like those people that go to the gym and ego lift. They know damn well they have no business benching 315 when they could barely handle 225, but they're going to do it anyway. Like, that's not me. You know, I try to speak on things that I at least have some bit of understanding on. I may not have like the overarching understanding, but you know, I try to admit where I'm lacking, and you know, and I also try to not push my feelings on somebody else. How I feel is how I feel. If you feel how, like, that's why I call it red related. And I used to say this back when I started the channel. I said my slogan was going to be, how did it go? This is red related. I speak on topics and things that relates to me. If it relates to you, then we can relate. Some shit like that. That was like my little, you know, before I started uploading to this channel, that was like my little gimmicky thing. And, you know, because, you know, I'm red, and I feel like if you can relate to somebody, I feel that's pretty significant, even amongst strangers, because I don't have to know you. I don't have to know anybody in the chat. But if we can relate to one another on something, I feel that is pretty significant. And that goes back to what I was saying, where it's highly unlikely you're going to agree with every single thing somebody's going to say. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's possible, but maybe it can. I don't know. You know, and I just try to do the best I can. You know, I feel like we're all under construction. We're all trying to do what we can do in life. And, but you know, the things that I've been seeing that's been happening, in the country, in the world, is just absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what's going to happen with the shooter. I don't know if they're going to find the shooter. I don't even know what is going on, because I haven't really looked since I got back home a few hours ago, because I went to go visit a friend of mine that's in the hospital right now dealing with some personal issues. So I haven't had a chance to really like, oh, let me scour the internet and find every little nook and cranny. I haven't done that yet. You know, the last I heard is that who they thought could have been the shooter turned out not to be the shooter. So I feel like this is a developing story. I guess we're going to find out as time goes on and whatnot. But yeah, you know, so I'm hoping that, you know, just to kind of address people here, I hope everybody is doing well. And, you know, I will say that if you are listening to me right now and you have a difference of opinion from me, that's fine. Totally fine. I'm pretty sure if I heard you speak about something, I'm willing to wager there's something about you I would disagree with. And I feel like it's fine to agree to disagree. And then there are some things that we probably would we would agree with, and I think that's kind of like my hope. One of my hopes for my channel is that, you know, knowing that everybody isn't going to just agree, but I feel like I said in my name, Red Related, I feel like if there's something that I can relate, whether it's a fucking game or something, I feel like that can be built on. And maybe it's a pipe dream. Maybe it's me being naive, but that's just how I look at the shit. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the. Let me just look to see who's seen what. Let me say, I just think it's crazy that just because we have different opinions about something, it results in people killing one another. What gives a person a right to take another person's life? It's crazy. Yeah, Dominique, it is. Um, you know, I can't stress it enough. It's just it's senseless killing. For like, this guy is not going to see his kids grow up for what? For what? For having it like it's just I don't know what you can even say about it. But I don't know, man. I'm just kind of wondering like how everybody else is doing. What do you got planned for the weekend? Shit like that. What games you playing? What like fuck it. Like I wouldn't mind getting to know some of you guys. I'm here ranting and yapping on shit. I like to hear what you guys got going on for the weekend, possibly. I see a guy calling himself the Hidden One. That's a pretty cool name. In fact, there was a channel that I believe the channel is called Hidden One. So I don't know if it's the same guy or not. If it is, that's pretty cool. Because that particular channel deals specifically with Assassin's Creed, and that person has a ton of subscribers. So they're doing a very well. So it's probably a coincidence. I don't know if it's the same person, but who knows? You never know. Sometimes I was shocked when going through my list of subscribers to see a few of my subscribers having like 20,000 subscribers or 30,000. I'm like, wow, I don't even know how I even got on that person's radar. So that's very humbling and appreciative, I would say. But yeah, there's several people weighing in on the whole Kirk situation, I believe. Let me see. Oh, okay, cool. It's not you. That would be crazy if it was you, though. That would be wild. That would be wild, man. Crouching camper, hidden sniper. That's a good one. I should use that whenever I'm playing Black Ops 6 and just kind of like that's probably what I'll call somebody when they're like sniping me like 5 million ways from Sunday, and I'm like, where the fuck is this guy? But yeah, man, I didn't want to like focus too much on the assassination, but it is a current topic. It's kind of hard to get away from that. But I am thinking about playing something on my Xbox. I wouldn't mind like fuck it, if you guys want to see me play Tekken or Call of Duty, whatever, what I'm saying, I'll fuck around with it for a bit. And because I know that I haven't played the Silk Song game yet, and I've already heard that they've already nerfed the difficulty of that game. Which it's funny, I can argue and say that is directly in line with many of the arguments I have about Tekken, Tekken 8, and how they dumbed the game down. So yeah, it's a lot of these games are being made they're being made to be very accessible, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but I think there's something to be said about trying to appeal to a large casual audience, but at the same time, you're potentially alienating the hardcore audience of your particular franchise that has stuck with your particular game or franchise for it to get to the level it's currently at. And I believe that is a valid argument that people can have for any game or any movie franchise. We've seen the literal destruction of the Star Wars franchise thanks to woke ideology and that other bullshit that's going on. And people they don't like this shit. It's something I feel very strongly against. I just I always feel like, look, if they want to make a game that is going to appeal to that particular demographic, that particular market, then why don't you just create an original IP, create an original game? Because I believe, as I'm kind of right now, I'm shifting away from the assassination for the time being and going more toward gaming. Hopefully you guys stick around. I just feel like these ideologies that are being forced into our games, our shows, movies, comic books, even in our fucking schools that children go to, this is not what the vast majority of people want. I literally, when I was very young, when I was very new with my channel, I watched the absolute destruction of the Dragon Age franchise happen right before my eyes. Let me just tell you guys this. The end of 2024 that saw the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows and Dragon Age The Veilguard, those two games should have had far more success than they did. I'm sure anybody that is familiar with either of those franchises would fucking agree. But thanks to identity politics, thanks to woke agenda, a fucking character that's calling itself non-binary, all of that contributed to the ruination of the Dragon Age franchise. Dragon Age is a franchise, that shit is dead. And I love that franchise. I played every single game. And I felt it was one of the best RPGs I've ever played. And I've played hundreds of them. And to see what woke ideology and mental illness has done to that franchise, it pisses me the fuck off. And I'm still upset about it, honestly. I'll try to reel myself back. But then when I look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, a game that everybody that played Assassin's Creed from the very fucking beginning with Altair, not long after, people were already talking about, man, can you imagine this game in feudal Japan? That's what the general consensus was, even years ago. And then now they finally decide to go to Japan. They basically have to shoehorn a bunch of bullshit into it, which basically caused the game to not do as well as it should have done. Because maybe in a different reality, a different dimension where this woke bullshit doesn't exist, Assassin's Creed Shadows is one of the best selling games, or at least top 10 for the year of 2024. But it's not. And it's pretty clear to me who is to blame for that. And then if you look at another game, I think it was a $400 million flop called Concord. And while I did cover that a long time ago on my channel, I think that proves everything I've said, is that if you want to make a game that caters to that particular audience, there is a high chance that that game will fail. And it did. And and this is why I call it an agenda, because there's no way in business, if any of you are business owners, if you're running a business and you're pushing a particular product or service that is not selling, that's not performing well, are you going to keep doubling and tripling down on it? I don't think any of you would. I don't think so. Anyway, am I going to get Borderlands 4? I would get up right now and show you some of the Borderland games I do have. I'm interested in the game. I have heard that, I don't know if they fixed it, but I have heard that there was a guy, I think he was an influencer on YouTube. I think he was playing Borderlands 4 and I think it crashed on him while he was playing. And it was something to do with like the recommended PC settings was incorrect or something. Maybe one of you guys might know, but that's what I heard. But you know, Borderlands is a strong brand. You know, Ninja Gaiden, I really wanted to talk about Ninja Gaiden because I know more about that franchise than Borderlands. I have played Borderlands 1. I know they remade it. I played that as well. It's funny, I own Borderlands 3. I even bought the gold edition, or you know, where you get all the cool shit. I never played it. I don't know if any of you guys can like, do any of you have a game that you bought and you just never played it? Like, it's in the fucking cellophane, and like, that's what Borderlands 3 is. I never played the game. It's wild. Like, I would go into my little Tupperware. It's like a big box where I have all my physical games. And I'm looking through it and I'm like, holy fuck, I have Borderlands 3? I be forgetting. I completely forgot. But yeah, like, honestly, Ninja Gaiden, I heard on Xbox. Wait, I have the game Lost on Steam. It's based off the... Oh yeah, Lost was a good show, actually. I can still download it, but it's not available on... Oh, I understand. Yeah. I've heard some games, even on Xbox, I heard that one of the Forza games, the racing games, you can't download anymore, but if you still own it, you can play it, or some shit like that. I have heard of that. And but yeah, getting back to the Borderlands 4 point, I'm poor. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have money to spend on so many games. This is why I love Game Pass, because I'm able to kind of, you know, sample this and sample that. But I feel like the next game I would probably end up buying, I'd have to think about that one, because that's one of the reasons why I love Game Pass. And I understand the argument people have against it, but you know, I like the quote that Phil Spencer gave and said, like, look, Game Pass isn't for everybody. You know, if you're only interested in like one or two games, you might as well go out and buy that one game. And I respect him for saying that. But for me personally, you know, right now I'm playing Black Ops 6. You know, even though I'm getting shot up, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm playing Black Ops 6. I've even played Avowed, if you can believe that. I'm the type of gamer that I can see past certain shit, or at least I can try to. And I knew the issues that the game Avowed has in terms of its narrative direction. And I think there was a guy that was part of the narrative team, and he said something about Elon Musk. It was kind of like a big thing around the time of that game coming out. And honestly, you know, since it's on Game Pass, I was like, fuck it, I'll try it out, whatever. And it was probably during one of those moments where I got pissed off at Tekken, and I just shut the fucking game off, and I was like, you know, in a rage, let me just try out this fucking game. And, you know, to be honest, I think that the third person view is not great when it comes to the jumping animations, but the game played in first person, the game is beautiful. I think the game has great graphics. It could do with some more attack animations. I do like some of the skills because they had a recent patch and they added some things to the game. I've heard that one of the criticisms for Avowed was that the game was lifeless. All the people in the towns don't do nothing. Now they're walking around. In fact, I was like, wait a second. I thought nobody moved in this game. But then when I played it, it just so happened to release a patch because I wasn't following the game like that. But anyway, I'll probably get back to Avowed. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to hear me talk about that game. But Ninja Gaiden, there's so much things about that game that is a concern for me, because one, one, the character Yakumo, that's the new protagonist. Let's just call it what it is. Ryu is essentially a guest in his own franchise, and I have a lot of theories about that, and I was going to make a video about it, but I didn't think many of my subscribers would even give a fuck if I did or not, because it seems like everybody wants me to play Tekken. But my general thoughts for the few of you, thankfully, that are sticking around, was that they did not, and when I say they, the people that made the game, Team Ninja and Platinum Games, and ironically enough, we learned very recently that Platinum Games is the ones that's directly responsible for Ninja Gaiden 4. Team Ninja did nothing on the development front, nothing. So that actually came out a few days ago, and it makes sense because I remember when I first seen the initial footage of Ninja Gaiden 4, and I was like, this definitely looks different. At the time, I couldn't put my finger on it, but I'm like, okay, now I get it. Now it makes sense. This is a Platinum Games version of Ninja Gaiden 4. And what they ended up doing is they put Ryu Hayabusa to the back. And then it's like, I heard that he's only going to have one weapon, one fucking weapon, and they're going to DLC us the additional weapons. And I'm like, wait a second. So let me get this straight. So the franchise's protagonist for damn near 30 years, you're only going to have him use one weapon, and you're going to sell us, presumably, unless it's going to be free DLC, which I highly doubt. I hope it is, but I have a feeling they're going to charge us. So you're going to charge us for additional weapons to use with the game's protagonists, but you create this emo-looking Yakumo character that, to my understanding, was going to have up to 5 different weapons. So if you wanted to keep that same energy and say, hey, we just wanted to introduce a new protagonist, then why don't you give Yakumo only one fucking weapon? So that's where this is why I see things from a different lens than most people. I read in between the lines. This is their attempt to basically phase Ryu out of Ninja Gaiden. And because you can argue, well, I can fucking argue that you could have just literally, you being Platinum Games, you could have just made this game and called it something entirely different. Call it Bayonetta 12 or whatever the fuck, right? But they wanted to call it Ninja Gaiden 4 to try to reel in us legacy players. And you know, it's such an obvious strategy for me because I've seen many companies do it with video games, with movies. It reminds me of this show I seen that was on Disney Plus during the time I was a subscriber. I haven't subscribed to Disney Plus in years now, but there was a show that maybe some of you people you guys might know called Loki. It was a guy, Tom Hiddleston, who played Loki in the Avengers Marvel movies. So I can remember the marketing of that show. I was excited. I was interested. And come to find out that Tom Hiddleston was playing a supporting role to some random chick. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then, you know, I don't know how many seasons the shit went on for, but I think maybe after I think they had a second season, but I know I watched the first season and I just was like, it had some good moments, but they literally used Tom Hiddleston in the promotional material to get all of us hyped and excited. And they did the old, what you've probably heard, the old bait and switch. They bait us with this thing, but then they switch it up to some other shit. And that's what Platinum Games and Team Ninja has done with Ninja Gaiden 4. Now, I'm not saying that the game is not going to be good, you know, because it looks good. But, you know, it's clear to me that they want to go a different direction. And that's exactly what I be speaking about whenever I bring up Tekken 8, is that the developers, they just really wanted to go a fucking different direction. And this is why you have the very scrub friendly game that is Tekken 8, where a lot of the players that play Tekken 8 would get their fucking ass handed to them in any other Tekken game. But in Tekken 8, these people are able to get away with murder, basically, from a video game standpoint. So it is what it is. A lot of companies are doing this. And I can't stress enough that this is unfortunately the future of the games industry. This is the direction that they're going. They are trying to appeal to so many people at the potential cost of those that have supported the franchise from day one. It's really crazy. I will say Hidden One, Platinum Games, definitely, they've made some solid games. I won't even deny that. You're absolutely right. They did fine work with Bayonetta. I've never played any one of them, but everybody that has talked about it, they tend to mention Bayonetta in good. They have a positive view outlook of the game, and they've done some other good games as well. Off the top of my head, I can't remember, but you probably would know. And then Luke is saying Last of Us 2. Definitely solid game, but from a narrative standpoint, I think they fucked up, and I don't think I covered it on my channel at the time, but many people did not like the narrative decision by Neil Cuckman, as people have been calling him. I think the game itself, and I feel it's almost in line with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The gameplay, I don't mind. I enjoy the game. But the narrative decision is what I have a problem with. And I heard that many people that have played Last of Us 2, believe me, they have made their voices heard. They have definitely made their voices heard. Oh, what up, Nate? You got to forgive me if it's been a while, as you say. I probably would need a picture or something to remember you, but I do appreciate you in the stream for however long you decide to stay, and it's good to be remembered, because since I'm a bit of a dinosaur. Well, I'm not a dinosaur. I tell people now I'm 45 years old. I'm seasoned, but I'm not cooked. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe I'll put that on a t-shirt one day. But yeah, Hidden One. Yeah, Hayabusa is a sick character. But honestly, I see the writing on the wall. Platinum Games, even though they did fine work, it's clear to me that they want to move in a different direction. And I suspected that the majority of the design of the development was mostly Platinum Games. But now it's been confirmed that they did the whole. In fact, I think I might have Tag 1 Remastered would be pretty cool. There is a narrative as well. What up, debt and taxes. But anyway, welcome to anybody that decided to pop in. If I haven't gotten to you, because I'm still trying to become this masterful streamer, and I'm still learning. I'm a Padawan when it comes to this shit. But yeah, there is something I was doing with. Let me see. Is the OBS still showing this? Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Sometimes I got to make sure. So I made a folder with Microsoft, right? Just trying to organize shit. So there's things about Ninja Gaiden 4. So I want to show you guys this. So I have this article. Now you see the question I pose, right? Yeah, so you see the question, and I typed in, why didn't Team Ninja develop Ninja Gaiden 4 by themselves? And so when I put read more, I'm going to read this out. So Team Ninja did not develop Ninja Gaiden 4 by themselves due to a successful collaboration with Platinum Games, which allowed them to leverage Platinum Games' strengths and expertise in action game development. The partnership was driven by the close relationship between Koei Tecmo Games president and Platinum Games CEO, and the desire to elevate the Ninja Gaiden IP to new heights. Team Ninja's involvement was limited to providing supervision and advice, while Platinum Games took on the majority of the development work. This collaboration resulted in a game that retains the essence of Ninja Gaiden while incorporating Platinum Games' design sensibilities. I don't know what some of you might think about that, and even if you are probably not a fan of Ninja Gaiden, but yeah, there is more. There was another article that I had. Let me see. Oh, wait a second. You might remember me by the one you recommended, Tunic. Oh, okay. Oh, so everybody, if you enjoy a Legend of Zelda style game, I will urge you to try out the game called Tunic. It is one of the best experiences. If you are a fan of that style of game, it is one of the best experiences you'll have. Tunic, I hope that they actually make a follow-up and turn that into an actual franchise, because it was one of my favorite gaming experiences for a while. In fact, much like how a lot of people are anticipating Silk Song Hollow Knight, many years ago, people had a similar reaction to Tunic, because Tunic was advertised so long ago and it took so many years for it to come out that when it came out, it was just this amazing experience. So I can't speak highly enough about that game. If you just go on YouTube, type up Tunic, and you'll see what I mean. And yeah, it was made by one fucking person. In fact, that's probably the reason why it took so goddamn long to come out, to be perfectly honest. And Sun Bear, yeah, thanks, man. The streams, the streams have been okay. It's been fun. I don't stream as much as many other creators, but I'm starting to kind of get into it, and it's kind of fun to kind of just be able to yap about just about whatever. And, I may have a few people that, will chime in, and it's pretty cool. It's definitely different than making a standalone video where you have no idea how the video is going to turn out. And then you kind of have more of a general focus on one or more things. But on a stream, I feel like there's a little bit more freedom for me to talk about A, talk about B, talk about C, talk about D, talk about E, and so on and so forth. So it's pretty cool. Let me see. There was another part. Where was the one? Okay, I think it was this one. So this one was by The Gamer. So as you can see here, let me share the screen. So this right here confirmed everything. So yeah, it turns out that Platinum Games entirely handled Ninja Gaiden 4's development, and Team Ninja were advisors. And that makes me feel some sort of way, and I'll talk about that. So as most of us predicted from the moment we first saw Ninja Gaiden 4, it turns out that Platinum Games is basically the main developer, with Team Ninja acting as advisors. For the past decade and a bit, Ninja Gaiden fans have been begging Team Ninja to finally return to the series and give us a game that's so good it makes us forget about the pre-Razor's Edge version of Ninja Gaiden 3. Earlier this year, that wish was seemingly granted when Ninja Gaiden 4 was revealed out of nowhere. But yeah, like, the thing that I don't like about this is there's a quote somewhere in this article that the Team Ninja guy, he said something to the point of, they don't feel that they would have been able to do this job or something at that nature. And I didn't like how that sounded. I didn't like how that came across, because that's like, you know what that's like? That's like Namco saying, we can't do Tekken 9, so we're going to let Capcom do it, and we're just going to advise them. That don't make any fucking sense, does it? So when I read that, and it's somewhere, I'll probably, after this video is done and goes live or whatever, I'll add the link to this video, to this article, because it's somewhere in here. Maybe I can find it real quick. Hold on. Wait. I think, oh, here it is. Hirayama also revealed that the reason Platinum was chosen as the developer for Ninja Gaiden 4 is because of its work on Nier Automata. Oh, that's the other game they did, Nier Automata. I forgot about that game. And Bayonetta. Team Ninja's producer noted that the collaboration is basically the only reason Ninja Gaiden 4 exists, as he notes that Team Ninja couldn't have achieved many things on our own. I don't like how that sounds, personally. I just think that I'm not a fan of how that sounds, personally, because it just doesn't sound right to me. It doesn't sound right at all to me. That's like you're throwing in the towel on your own franchise. Like this is Team Ninja's thing. And how do you say it? Like, I don't know. Maybe some people might think differently. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But it is what it is. I'm still gonna play the game. I'll check it out. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be the decision to move away from Ryu is very clear to me. It's very clear, and some people might not have a problem with that. You know, and I guess if you're one of those people that might say, well, why didn't they just call it something else? Well, they didn't, because they want to capture that Ninja Gaiden audience and give them the bait and switch, because you're thinking the game is going to have an equal measures or equal parts Ryu and Yakumo, but it's not. It is what it is. It is what it is. And then getting back to the whole Borderlands thing again, not too sure what's happening on that game, but you know, I'm pretty sure it's going to do well. I don't know how well, but you know, I'm pretty sure it's going to leave a mark. Pretty sure. Yeah, people like, there's some people that don't have a problem with Tekken 8 at all. And you know, and I don't, you know, I don't throw any shade toward those people. I mean, I had an idiot that came to one of my videos that, you know, just really rubbed me the wrong way, and I spoke about that. But even him, you know, I don't like his approach to how he came at me. But for him liking the game as much as he does, you know, I don't find fault with him on that. You know, you can like Tekken 8. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some things I would say that Tekken 8 does do well. But if you're going to put me on the spot and ask me to be honest, because there's no fucking shilling over here, never will be, it's hard for me to come up with more positive things about Tekken than negative. It's difficult. I honestly, if I were to write down on a piece of paper, on the left side all the positives and on the right side on all the negatives, the right side is going to win out every time. It's just going to win out. And I would say most of the positive things that I find with Tekken 8, and I've said this in a prior video, each of them happen before round one fight. And I make that as a joke. Everything that happens with Tekken 8 before round one fight, before that point, I have very little, if no issues about Tekken 8. I think the net code is is pretty strong. I think graphically it is a significant leap from Tekken 7. The sound design is very good. The particle effects are very strong. It is definitely a true generational leap from 7 to 8. I give the developers a lot of credit on that front. I like the story. I've always really enjoyed the story of Tekken, and I felt like it's one of those games that could easily be like a CGI movie, which I believe they did release one with Tekken, Fated Retribution or some shit. Like, it was, anyway, it's out there on the internet. I forgot what the fucking name of it was called, but that was decent. But when we talk about the things after round one fight, it's yeah, it's like when I look at after round one fight for Tekken 8, I just like, I shake my head. I'm like, I see a game that from a character balancing standpoint is absolutely horrendous. I see a game from a gameplay mechanic standpoint, mechanics that have no business being in a Tekken game, that really just completely fucks up the overall pacing of the game, and leads in a lot of times winning players getting screwed over because of fucking help me mechanics. There's so, like I said, man, there's many shills out there that will defend this fucking game. Godspeed to those players and those content creators, but it's just not me. You'd like a Tekken 2 remake. Wow, you went back on that one. Tekken 2. Wow. I have a lot more memories of Tekken 2 than Tekken 1 because when I was 14, that's when Tekken 1 came out. And I played at that time, and to this day, I don't know how the fuck they did it, but Tekken 1 had a rival in the name of Battle Area Toshinden. Now, I don't expect many people, unless you're from the old school like me, to even know what the fuck that game is. But that was another three-dimensional, polygonal type game that was in the same release window as Tekken 1. And to this day, I don't know, as awful as Tekken 1 was, I don't know how the fuck that franchise survived. Because I can remember vividly that I played Toshinden far more than Tekken 1. It looked better, it played better, like it was one of those things when I started to see the Tekken 2 commercial, because that shit was coming on like almost every 20 minutes. Like when I was a kid, I was like, damn, they showing Tekken 2 again? Like Namco must have paid a lot of money for advertising, because that commercial was everywhere. And the music, I can remember they showed Heihachi climbing up the volcano, and the music was cool. And it's like, okay, Tekken 2 was definitely at the time far better than Tekken 1. I think we can agree to that shit. Yeah, Tekken 1 was absolutely fucking trash as far as I'm concerned, but Tekken 2, it had its issues, but it definitely was a better game than 1. And then when we got Tekken 3, that's where I kind of went off on the races because Lace had his stances. Truth be told, I tell people that my first character for Tekken was actually, at least for Tekken 2, at that time was Bruce. I was using Bruce Irvin. And I used to scum out so many people with Bruce. Oh my God. I used to do I think they call it the Southern Cross combo. I think it was 3-2-1. And I think it would knock you down or launch you in the air. And then I would do 1-2 down 4-3. and the down four was a natural combo. And I would literally just run that over and over and over again. It was the scummiest shit. I used to get so much hate in my neighborhood playing that fucking guy. And then that's when I eventually went to Lei, and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. I wasn't totally sold on Lei at first, but when they gave him his stances in Tekken 3, it was a wrap. Like that began the several decade usage of Lei Wulong for me. But I think a lot of times people started with Tekken 2, I've heard. But Tobal number 1, that was another game that was pretty crazy, pretty serious. Yeah, Tobal number 1. I never owned it. Yeah, I didn't own the game, but I managed, I think I played it at a friend's house. And well, yeah, I never owned it, but I think I played it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, it was so fucking long ago. But I think my issue was that I didn't like how the characters looked, but they definitely were ahead of their time when it came to the 3D aspect. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Soul J? What's up, man? So yeah, I think when I tried Tobal 1, I didn't like the character design, but the gameplay was pretty good, pretty solid. I felt it was better than Tekken, based on what I experienced. And then I mean, there was so many games I was playing back then. I played Rival Schools. I played fucking Primal Rage. I like literally, I tell people, if it had a punch, a kick, or a slash button, I more than likely played it, and I played it in the arcade. Like, that's how far back I can go. But yeah, it's crazy though. Just the evolution of Tekken, and to see where it is now. Even though I do have my criticisms for Tekken 8, I can't deny that the game is an absolute piece of visual artistry. I can't deny that. It's just that I have very clear and defined issues with the balancing of that game, and I have issues with the gameplay mechanics. And unlike many other creators that bitch and complain, I actually give solutions. I actually give you the hows and the whys and what can be done. Whereas somebody else would just bitch and complain and give no, like, okay, you're complaining, what would you change? And then that person would probably look at you like you have a third eye, like Tien from Dragon Ball. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. Let me see. I would lose my mind if they brought back Tobal, but I doubt. Yeah, that's the thing. Tobal, I don't see them bringing that game back. It would, I'll tell you this much. A game that I would fucking love, and people that, that really know me, I absolutely loved. In fact, hold on. Before the amount of spammers I've fought over the past few days is crazy. I can already imagine. And you know what I thought to do? I thought, and I've seen some content creators do this. I felt like, especially with season 1, I used to say in a rage, I'm gonna play this fucking game, talking about Tekken 8, and I'm gonna pick Jin, and this is season 1 Jin, and I'm gonna fucking live stream me going from the beginner early ranks, and I'm going to fucking rank up, and I'm gonna stop when I get hard locked at a particular rank. And I was so confident, and I think actually no, I was confident that I would take Jin Kazama in season 1 probably to Tekken King in one shot. Like, I would probably get to Fujin without dying at all, without losing a round or so. You know what I'm saying? Unless I came across a shit connection, like a Wi-Fi. And again, I hate the fact that we're almost in 2026 and people are still fucking playing competitive games on a Wi-Fi connection. That shit blows my mind. But yeah, I thought about doing that. I never did, but shit, I might, since I'm thinking about streaming more, and I've had some of my subscribers tell me that they wanted me to live stream Tekken 8. I'm like, fuck it, I might just pick one of these bullshit characters and actually go through ranked and show you with my limited knowledge of the character and just show in real time how bullshit these characters are as I cut through the ranking system. So I don't know. I may do that actually. I have 0 season 2 characters unlocked. When I first realized Tekken 8 was broken is when I played versus that. Calls it the thank you character. Oh shit! That the fuck you character. Oh shit! Yeah, I saw the. Did you see the Fin Flame? Yeah. So yeah, I watched a portion of it because I think the Hollow stream that you're talking about, Soul, is about close to 3 hours long. So when I found it, they were already streaming. So I think I rewound it back to the beginning and I watched like the first 50 minutes to an hour. And yeah, it was pretty tragic. You know, I looked at that as I'm glad I wasn't on it at that moment because I was in conversation with Mike Hollow, and I told him that I would love to be on his show, and I would love to field questions from his chat, like his chat, which would be probably in the hundreds, watching that, and I would take questions from the chat or questions from him. But if he wanted to bring me on to, I guess, debate with this Montoya guy, I would loosely agree. But I also told him that I would not cross-examine with that fucking guy because I don't like him. I don't trust him. And I would just simply say, hey, if you have any questions for me, or if your chat has questions for me, I'll do that. But I would not engage with Montoya at all. But I said, if that's something that you would like to put together and you feel that would be worth watching for your particular stream, talking about Mike Hollow, I would be down. But that's the only thing that I would say is that I would have no real interaction with Montoya whatsoever. He is a person, as far as I'm concerned, very disingenuous. I can see how people can get manipulated by him because he will basically, like, he comes off very manipulative, and I pick up on that very easily, and I'm just not a fan of it. But I can see how other people can get suckered in by it because, it's like I've seen people operate like that before in corporate. I've seen people do that in sales. I've seen people do it in the gaming industry. So I'm experienced with that type of delivery that he has. And it doesn't. So when he came to my channel initially, I was able to pick out right off the bat how passive aggressive that he was. He was trying to make these backhanded compliments and then saying, oh, well, I respect you. But yeah, at the same time, you decide to go into business for yourself and make a video about my content when you could have just came to my channel and asked me, hey, would you be all right if I make a video? Nothing. So that's where I was like, no. But anyway, oh, actually, I wasn't aware that Finn dropped a video. I did see something from Finn. Finn did his own live stream about that. So unless you're talking about something else, Jay, I probably haven't seen it. I'll have to look it up. And Luke, okay, you have an eye. Yeah, I heard about the new 007 game. I heard of it. In fact, hold up, let me see. I don't even think I even looked at the game, honestly. Which one of these should I delete? Okay, I'll just get rid of this one. I guess, let me see. Let me go to, well, maybe I could just go to Twitter, right? Well, I don't know. Let me see. 007 First Light, right? Let me see. Let me make sure this is even sharing the screen. Oh, I gotta change that. Okay. Because I actually haven't even seen this shit yet, if you could believe that. So I gotta put my headset on real quick so I can actually hear it. Okay, so this is the official trailer.
I'm not loving the odds.
Oh, I've had worse.
Well, in that case.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh, it's made by Amazon?
No
Wow.
son of 009.
We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Go to the security room, first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for. Oi, you lads got a faulty coffee machine? I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not. Damien, meet.
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, we're the last line of defense.
Oh, wow.
Someone just tried to kill me.
Tell me you caught him.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. That's something. That is something. Holy shit. And I think my damn camera went out real quick. Hold up. That looked good. That looked damn good, actually. Yeah, that looked pretty fucking good. I can't even lie. Yeah. So what was saying here? Don't come at me with the, oh, but it's young cocky because they already did that with Craig and came off better than this. I didn't see this trailer though, I'll admit. Oh, okay. All right, Brandon. I mean, shit, because I was hoping that it was coming through pretty well. I hope the sound was pretty decent. But yeah, like it looked good. It was my first time seeing this shit. I'm not, I know some creators be like, oh, this is my first reaction. Like, nah, it was like, I knew that it came out, but I like the trailer, but I didn't watch it yet. There's a few things that I actually didn't even see yet. But yeah, it looks pretty good. I like when he slid over the cover and kicked the guy as he was sliding over it. It reminded me of a Splinter Cell Blacklist. Splinter Cell Blacklist. It reminded me of that. Which I for me being a lover of stealth games, I would love to see a new Splinter Cell game. And preferably with voice acted by Michael Ironside, of course. But I don't know. I think the closest thing that I might be able to have for something that's similar, I've watched a YouTube video of somebody somebody playing, if you can believe this, some of you might have heard this game. It was Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I watched this one particular guy, this content creator. I mean, it looked. I mean, and the thing is, I bought the game at launch, but anybody that knows Ghost Recon Breakpoint would know that the game had a horrible launch. Like, it was fucked up, basically. So I just stopped playing it for years, and I guess they've updated the game to where, you know, it's in a much better place. And when I watched this guy's playthrough, like, he was doing a stealth run, I was like, okay, so this is probably going to be the closest thing I can get for Splinter Cell, I guess, you know. So Hitman, so let me say, I don't. All right, so I used to play Hitman games early on, like the earlier Hitman games. I don't know what they're doing with it now, because I haven't played them recently. And yeah, Ghost Recon Wildlands is godlike. Yeah, but yeah, with Hitman, I don't know if they made the game free to play or something, because I've been seeing like trailers of them. Like, I remember there was one where they had Conor McGregor, and they have a mission with Lashif from Casino Royale. So I don't know if it's, and not to say there's anything wrong with it going free to play. It's just that I actually have not played, like, whatever the newest Hitman game is. I haven't played it. But I was playing it, I would say probably Xbox One. Like, you know, that's what I can remember. And so it's been a while, but I really love the aspect of, like, you know, using different costumes, and you can either create an accident, or, like, I think there was one. All right, so you know what? All right, if you're a fan of the franchise, Brandon, there was one Hitman game I played, and this was godlike. I think it was toward the end of the game. Now, any of you actually that's played Hitman, I think this was masterclass. I don't know which Hitman game it was. I know I'm building it up, so I'm just a little bit excited talking about this. So there was a part where Agent 47, I think he gets killed, or you're led to believe he's killed. And then I think he gets out of the casket or something, and he takes out these two handguns and start fucking shooting everybody in the fucking funeral parlor or some shit. I know it was toward the end of the game I was playing. It was fucking wild. And I think they even had like a certain music that was playing in the background. Probably some Godfather shit for all I can remember. I can't remember which Hitman game it was though. Maybe you probably know, but it was pretty wild. But yeah, Hitman's definitely been. And another game I heard of was the game called Sniper. I think it was Sniper Elite or something like that. I know one of them is on Game Pass, but I never tried it. So I don't know. I mean, there's so many games out there that I haven't tried, but I've heard of, and that I gotta, like, you know, I gotta give it a serious look. But I will say that I need to set some time aside to play Ghost Recon Wildlands again, because I never beat the game, and I definitely barely scratched the surface with Ghost Recon Breakpoint. And then from what I saw of this, in fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let me see if I can actually find that guy's gameplay, because I know it was something it was pretty good. Ghost Recon Breakpoint. It was a video I remember watching. Let me see. I think it was this. Yeah, it was this video. Yeah. Really let me show this. So he has a chapter, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, where I think it was, wait, was it this video? No, I don't think it was this video. Sorry. It was because I remember it was another video I was watching where the guy, he did oh, here it is. I found it. Yeah, this shit was fucking
Imagine being
godlike. Because I like
able
that
to
he
build
took
an app with your name on it. Just by thinking
like
about
an
it.
assault,
Meet
an
Base
assault
44, a complete
route, and then mission start. Yeah, for loud gameplay and let me see, stealth gameplay. Okay, now this shit, I really want to show you guys this shit. This is fucking godlike. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a little bit old, but hey, this is fucking godlike. Let me see here. This is fucking godlike. I love the movement. Like, and he did this to draw people into the shed so they would be out of sight.
Понял, поищем вместе. Чего там нет? Редкий выстрел.
This is so smart. This is how. Yeah, this guy right here knows what the fuck he's doing. Because he's doing this to get them to go into the shed. I love shit like this. I would play this all day if I wasn't dealing with fucking Tekken.
Может, наши действия воодушевят народ России. Может, она еще сумеет возродиться из руин.
Бро, я сам видел, как волки сбили гражданский самолет, который пытался улететь
Все
с
тихо.
острова.
Жесть, как это достало.
Я не видел, что они сбили, но, судя по звуку, это было.
У нас потери!
Надо сходить проверить. А,
Да тут все чисто. Зря только время потратил.
Что ты делаешь?
Понял, ищи позицию. Есть РЛС.
What's up, Jules? What up, Doc Green? What's up?
в яблочко.
I don't know if people can actually hear me if while this is being played. I don't know if the audio from the game is overpowering my voice.
У меня тут чисто.
Not too sure.
Ничего нового.
But yeah, this game is badass from what I can see. You can see graphically it looks a little dated, but you can see it this is probably the type of stealth experience that I really want from a military type game. So this is Ghost Recon Breakpoint, if you can believe that, because you probably heard about it, Green. But when the game came out, it wasn't that good. Yeah, Jules, I lost track of how many games is coming out, so I'm just gonna try to get to whatever I can get to, and then whatever, and because I have games, and I've said earlier in the stream that I bought that I haven't even played yet. They're just in the cellophane still. Yeah, I heard Space Marine 2 was godlike. I actually heard that. Actually, I'll just take the headset off because I'm pretty sure I kind of already watched this clip already, but so I already know what it sounds like. But yeah, that's the thing with this microphone I have. I can't, like, in order for me to hear it when it's plugged in, I have to use a headset, if that makes any sense. It's very weird. I guess that's just the way this microphone is. But yeah, I would say, and I might get the Tekken defenders / shills, upset with me for saying this, but I think damn near every other game is more fun than Tekken. I'm sorry, but I can already hear people saying, well, it's not fun for you, but it's fun for me. And so it's kind of like, yeah, I guess fun is subjective. But for me, speaking for me, and thank you for the belated birthday wishes, Flexion. I appreciate that, man. What up, Crypto? Oh, okay. You've been on the beta for Virtua Fighter? All right, that's what's up, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying your Thursday. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure some of us probably been working, stressed out, so being able to play something that you like, or watch something is definitely good. So I'm happy. I'm happy that you're happy. And thanks, Jules. Same thing. I appreciate it. I'm 45 now, so I tell people I'm seasoned, but I'm not cooked yet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Crypto Raven is good. And, Raven is in a good place with Tekken 8. In fact, I would argue and say that, Raven and maybe a few other characters, I would say are well balanced in Tekken 8. If you compare them to bullshit like fucking Anna or other characters. Oh shit, look what this guy did. Put the fucking smoke grenade or a stun grenade or whatever it was. I gotta admit, I gotta say, I didn't watch this entire video, but I definitely really enjoyed the few early minutes. This is I think this is a part where I didn't see. But anyway, yeah, like I would say that Virtua Fighter, I'm definitely looking forward to that game. I think I've said that in prior videos. I'm definitely looking forward to it. And I gotta say that if I felt Tekken 8 was in a good spot, I would still be interested in Virtua Fighter, but it wouldn't be as much as it is now. Like I feel like the devs can do something significant with Tekken 8. I just don't know if they're going to do it or not. I think they're going to keep trying to push items that we've purchased before in the Tekken shop. They're going to keep pushing out these fucking costumes we've had before. They're going to keep reselling us the same DLC characters we've had in prior games. And I think the characters that need significant nerfs, they're going to give them slaps on the wrist. So if I'm wrong, I hope I am, but I just don't see anything significant happening. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Oh yeah, Terminator. Wait, I don't know if it's a survival horror game for Terminator, but I think I saw. Well, wait a second. We might be talking about a different game, right, Luke? Because the Terminator game I saw was like some 2-dimensional game. That's what I saw. In fact, maybe I can fucking YouTube this shit here. Hold up. Terminator. Wait, is this what he's talking about? Terminator Resistance? No. Yeah, this is 5 years ago, so it's something else. It's a 2D game. I remember seeing 2D No Fate. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, 2D No Fate. Yeah. I'm pretty sure some of you probably seen this video, but I'm looking forward to this game because I kind of like this style of animation, especially as I'm more seasoned than some of you guys, so these graphics kind of bring me back to like the old school, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like an old school arcade look. So yeah, the pixel art game. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this shit right here. It's like playing Contra, but then they add like the cover mechanic that you just seen right there. So that's pretty cool. Ultimately, it just looks like a good time. I did see an article where the dev was talking about how challenging this was because they had to do a lot of original content, especially when it comes to the futuristic scenes, because we know the movie, but there wasn't too much backstory on the actual future. So they had to take some liberties. But I think what I'm seeing here so far, I definitely am interested. And I do hope that the game does well, because I really do enjoy these style of games. Like the way you're taking cover, it reminds me of another game that I played. It was a ninja game. I think it was called Mark of the Ninja. I fucking love that game. I wish that they were more sequels. I'll probably pull it up on YouTube after this. But yeah, if you enjoy like ninja stealth, I would highly recommend a game called Origami, especially the second game, and Mark of the Ninja, because it's amazing. It's a great game. But looking at this right here, this looks like a solid experience right here. Yeah. Pixel art games, man, I just feel like they're a true video game, with minimal to like probably no like fucking agenda. You just pick up the game, shut your brain off, have a good time. This is, I feel, is what's missing. It's just I don't want to play a video game where I'm being preached to, like I'm just not for it. I just want to play a game and play a game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That's just where I'm at with that. So Crypto, I definitely wish you luck getting to that rank with Raven. In fact, I think what's his name? Cinegang. I think he got to that rank not too long ago. I don't care enough to play the game to get there. And honestly, I think it's really comes down to the fact that Raven is not really my character. Lei is, but Lei is not in the game, so I'm just using Raven in the meantime. But I like Raven a lot. I do feel he has some good similarities to Lei in some respects. But I think I've gotten so annoyed with Tekken 8, and I've done so much rank play with Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tekken Tag 2. So it's like, to me, it's like playing ranked for Tekken 8. It's like, okay, I feel like I've been there, done that already. But yeah, I wish you luck on your rank journey though. But yeah, Hidden One. That game you're talking about is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. In fact, I actually have the demo of it for the PC. And it came out not too long ago, along with Shinobi. And that's another fucking game. Those two games right there are definitely well worth your money, 100%. But what other game I wanted to show you guys? What is it? Ninja Gaiden? No, Ninja Mark. Oh wait, I think it's called Mark of the Ninja. Mark of the Ninja Remastered. Here we go. Now this game right here, I feel like this is like really, really cool. Yeah, let me see. I don't want to use too many people's. let me just look at the trailer. Yeah, let's look at the trailer. Here we go. I really like this game a lot. Let me see. Is there a fucking trailer for this? I guess this is it. Oh, that's really short. Hold up. You know, I guess they just have some. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just do some gameplay. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, that's way too long. Just something to kind of show it off. Okay, I think this is pretty decent. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. The story is kind of wild, but it's like I feel like this game is just really, really cool. Like the light dynamically reacts to you. If you're in shadows, you see how your character kind of goes like in a shadowy type of way. So this is like the beginning of the game, showing you the mechanics. I like how sound really affects everything. And so, you know, you can walk, you can run. See right here, you don't have your sword yet. So you have to get your sword. So as you can see, when you're running, like it's actually generating noise. And if anybody is inside that cone, they can hear you. So you saw the Terminator 2D game. So this is kind of like the same mechanic, but they had it here because this is an older game. So he's hiding behind this pot, and you get points for being undetected. And then, you know, I really enjoy this game. So I feel like if you're into stealth-based games, this is definitely worth your time. It's a little bit old, but because of that, it's pretty it's pretty cheap right now. So it's pretty cool. I haven't beaten the game yet, but I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I like how you get points for like knocking people out or killing them, and then you get points for hiding their body efficiently. I like the whole sound aspect. So if you're too noisy, enemies can hear you. They'll investigate. Like I really enjoy that. 100%. I really enjoy shit like this. Because it's a thinking person's game. It's not something you could just go to just mindlessly just run around. Because if the enemy spots you, yeah, you don't last long against gunfire in this game. you're not a fucking super ninja like Ryu Hayabusa in this shit. So you got to be pretty careful about how you approach certain things. And it kind of gives that real ninja vibe, you know. You're not built to withstand, you know, significant combat, but you know, you definitely have a lot of tricks in you have a lot of tricks up your sleeve when it comes to stealth. And then basically you drag them down, and then oh, okay. I usually just throw them in the vent, honestly. Leap of faith. But yeah, like when it comes to like stealth games, I absolutely love these games. It's part of the reason why I still invested time into buying Assassin's Creed Shadows, because despite all of the controversy surrounding Ubisoft at the time, and even still to this day, you know, I do enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I don't really play the samurai guy. What's his name? Yasuke. I just focus on Naoe, the ninja, because that's really all I cared about. Yeah, Shadows, Ninja Guy. I keep calling Ninja Guy. That shows you where my mind is right now. Assassin's Creed Shadows is an amazing looking game, and it's just a shame to me that a lot of the controversy that Ubisoft, the leadership of Ubisoft, did, it really ended up fucking up the game in the long run. Because I do feel that Assassin's Creed Shadows, I feel that the game should have gotten. I feel like it could have accomplished so much more. And this is why I get so upset with companies trying to. Oh, I always loved that kill. That was a great kill. I always get annoyed with companies that try to push their own agenda instead of just making a good game. Just make a game. If you know, it's very frustrating. So yeah. But yeah, now I should have been the soul. Yes. Jules, you hit the nail right on the head. Now and honestly, I would say, I actually am in contact with the lady that voice acted in the character, and she's a very nice lady. I interact with her on Instagram pretty often, and I'm like, she's such a sweet person, and it's like I tell her, like, yeah, I think you did a really good job with the voice work, with the the motion capture and all that stuff. And the thing is, the guy that played Yasuke, I don't have nothing against him. He's just doing a job, but he did the best job he could. But, with the controversy of, was Yasuke a samurai? Was he not a samurai? I think Ubisoft should have stayed away from all of that and just focused on Naoe. And then I also heard originally the game was going to have two shinobi, a male and a female. But because of the whole George Floyd situation that happened, Ubisoft being Ubisoft, they wanted to virtue signal and decided to put in Yasuke to try to appeal to black gamers. That's basically what it was. And also to satisfy certain ESG ratings, which is an entirely different subject. So I will understand if some of you have no idea what I'm talking about when I mention ESG. Some of you will, but it gets pretty deep. But like Jules said, I definitely believe that they should have just had it with Naoe and called it a day. But I will say that the little bit of time I played Yasuke, he's not bad, but I just feel it was a controversy that Ubisoft didn't need to put in the game. Like it only damaged the game. That's what it did. And I made so many videos about that shit early on, like last year. I talked about that game like how I talk about Tekken now. He doesn't fit, but I don't blame the actor. I think he did a good job and he seems like a cool guy. But yeah, he just did not fit. There was too much controversy. So many people felt, was he a samurai? Honestly, I didn't care. I really didn't care because I'm not the expert on Japanese history. But I just feel like, I've actually said in my videos, what they could have done is, if you are hell bent on putting him in the game, just put him as DLC. And I had a scenario where you're using Naoe, and at certain parts of the story, you would see you being Naoe. You would see Yasuke doing a particular thing off in the distance or whatever, but you would continue with your journey. You wouldn't know what Yasuke is doing. And then maybe a year after release, they would put him as a DLC character, and then you would get like his side of the story, like what he was up to. I think that would have came off better. Or just honestly, just not have him, like, whatever. Like, but I caught a lot of heat in some of my videos in the comment section. Not a lot, but some people didn't like that. I even had some people calling me racist and shit. It was fucking funny because it's like, I'm like, well, I guess, and I had to educate this one guy, and he was calling me fucking racist and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, yo, I think I should let you know that my father is a fucking black man, and he fought in the Marine Corps in the Korean War, and I'm biracial. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you calling me a racist is like fucking asinine as fuck. But that's what some of these people did in my past videos whenever I talked about Assassin's Creed, and just simply calling out that why are you prioritizing a guy that really had little to no presence in that time period. You know, there were so many other historical Japanese figures that they could have used from 15th century Japan that you decided to go as Yasuke. Like, come on, man. I just felt like that. I just felt like it did more harm than good. And as far as like what Jules said, the game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, if you've never played the game, it is such a beautiful game. Graphically, it's amazing. In fact, I own the game. In fact, you know, I would fucking stream it. In fact, you know, I don't know if you guys want to fucking see me play that. You know, but I would have to move my laptop into the room though. But yeah. But it is what it is, you know. And I spent my share time Googling things of, you know, like Yasuke's involvement, and I understood that in order to become a samurai, there were one, I believe it was, you have a stipend. You are granted a sword from the shogun the shogun, and something else. I think you have land. You're gifted land. So these are the things you're given when you have samurai status, and also So Assassin's Creed Shadows takes place. There's a period. I think it's the Edo period, Edo period, and there was another period. I think it was the Sengoku era. And the way they handled samurai back then, and I would have to Google this right now. I'm kind of forgetting it, but one of the periods saw that the only way you could be a samurai is through birth. Like if you're already a part of that family that were prior samurai, like you would have to be born into it. And then the other era, you could be recruited due to like your military service, and you could be elevated to samurai status. So those are the two paths. But I forgot which era was to which path. So, but yeah, I definitely did a lot of studying, and I ended up learning quite a bit because at the time I wanted to be as authentic and as, I hate to sound cheesy, but you know, even when I first started and I had like 50 subscribers, I wanted people to see my videos, and I wanted them to realize and recognize that I wasn't just talking out my ass. Like I actually did some research into this shit, and I understood both arguments for people that were calling for Yasuke to be in the game. And to me, when I learned of the real truth that Yasuke was there, and he was, many people, Japanese historians say that he was more of a retainer. With a few people feel he was a samurai, but either way, he didn't spend long in Japan, and he actually ended up leaving not that long after the situation that happened with Nobunaga, which is what happens in the game. The guy that was Nobunaga's right-hand man, he ends up betraying him and leads a rebellion on his on his thing. So like on his castle, I mean. So Yasuke, another historical inaccuracy was Yasuke was not the one that beheaded Nobunaga. So they added that in the video game. And a lot of Japanese historians didn't like that, because that's a great honor to, as weird as that sounds to us, but it's a weird honor. It sounds weird. It is an honor if you are a samurai and you are the one that helps your lord commit seppuku. That when you you disembowel yourself, and then right after you have another person decapitate you. That was a great honor back then. And in real life, Yasuke did not partake in that. But in the video game, they made him have that level of importance, which a lot of Japanese historians had a problem with. So there was a lot of historical inaccuracies that I feel that Ubisoft was making. They were very insensitive to the Japanese culture. And I reported on all. In fact, I have an entire playlist, if I'm not mistaken, on my channel on that. And it was like one fucking story after the other back then. And yeah, so a lot of Japanese folk could not stand Ubisoft for that. And I have to admit, you know, it was really outright disrespect, you know. And I say, in my opinion, I think the best thing that Ubisoft could have done was simply distance themselves from all of that controversy and just simply give it a statement like this. Now I'm gonna do a little dramatization. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is so-and-so, CEO of Ubisoft Entertainment. We are well aware of the controversies of the Assassin's Creed Shadows game that we are seeking to create for our fans and people around the world. It is not our intention to offend anyone, let alone our friends over in Japan, whom we have great respect for. So this game is not based on anything historical. This is merely our take on some of the historical events that happened during the 15th century period. But this is just our interpretation. We do not side either way whether or not our Yasuke character was a samurai. But this is just basically what we are choosing to do for our game. We don't intend on disrespecting anyone, and that is not our intention. So we do hope that you give us a chance. We do apologize for any of the grievances that we may have caused. And over the course of the next several months, during the delayed release of the game, we will be working with various Japanese historians to correct certain things within the game as best as we can, to try to get it as polished as we can. And hopefully when we do come out with the game, it will be well received by everyone. Thank you very much. That is what I would probably say. But I don't know. Maybe you guys in the chat will probably give me a fucking 0 for all I know. But hey, none of that was done from Ubisoft's side. It was just a lot of bullshit. They doubled down. And eventually, when the game came out, it didn't perform as well as it should have. So yeah. I just really wish that I wanted Assassin's Creed Shadows to win, like, so bad, because it was a game that we, as I'm speaking for myself as an Assassin's Creed fan for so many years. I understand many people love Ezio. They love that whole trilogy. Honestly, I all I wanted was Japan. That's all I wanted. And with each game that came out, I was disappointed. And then when it came out with Black Flag, I was like, okay. I played it, absolutely loved it. It is definitely one of most people's favorite Assassin's Creed game. In fact, I heard that they're remaking it, actually, or remaster. I don't know if it's a remaster or remake, but they're doing something with Black Flag. And then when it came out with Assassin's Creed Origins, which was the first of the open world games, I have all of them. I have Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. But each, when I first saw Origins, I was like, I don't give a fuck about Egypt. Like, because at this point I was so upset that we were not getting the Japan-based game, and now you're going open world. So I'm like, okay, fine. And then we get fucking Odyssey, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, like, I don't give a fuck about ancient Greece, you know, but that game turned out to be really good as well. So I'm just happy that it's not the Assassin's Creed Shadows game I was hoping for, but from a graphical standpoint, from a gameplay mechanic standpoint, like the choreography, I felt is really strong. But yeah, the game could have done without Yasuke. I'll say that the game could have done without him. It's like, and I used to say, like, how do you call this game an Assassin's Creed and you're running around as a samurai? Like, there's nothing about a samurai that is stealth. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you know, so he was just, so it wasn't, so I would, like I said, I'd have people come to my videos saying that, oh, I'm a racist. And I'm like, and I'd have to fucking educate these people on the fact that my father is black. And then on top of that, I'm telling them, like, look, the game is called Assassin's Creed, and you have a character that is a samurai that can barely even climb up walls. He had to take the fucking stairs. Literally, in the game, you have to go up the stairs to reach certain areas in the game. It's like, you can't even make this up. So yeah, I was pretty critical over his addition to the game. But every time I showed the game's footage, I was always really highlighting Naue, and I loved her character design. I found her voice to be good for the character, and I think they even made a patch not too long ago where they were they were adding more movement elements to her, to where now she's moving around even better. And I have even played Shadows since last year, actually. Well, no, has it been last year? It's been a while, but I haven't played it since the latest patch. But yeah, I think I feel it was a missed opportunity because Ubisoft, being Ubisoft, they wanted to lean more into their agenda as opposed to just prioritizing the game. And this is what we're seeing with Halo. I know that's a game I rarely talk about on my channel, but that fucking franchise is cooked. That shit is finished. Especially knowing what I know, like who is working on the next Halo, that shit's finished. You know, it's just sad to see, you know, certain people get hired at very prominent roles within the game's development, and instead of prioritizing the game, they're prioritizing their agenda to push into the game. It's like they're using the game as a Trojan horse to push their own fuckery. And I feel a lot of gamers are recognizing that, and literally it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that the shit is not working. But they keep pushing it. And it's to the point where I'm just so over it, you know? And I think that's why a lot of the games I've been playing are like pixel related, like this one here, the Ninja remastered game, Blasphemous, games where I feel like it's just a video game. There's no pronouns, there's no top surgery scars, there's none of that fuckery. It's just the game. And that's just all I want. I just want to play a fucking quality video game where if you pay $70 or whatever dollars, you're not being an impromptu beta tester. You're getting a game that's actually finished, not, oh, well, we're going to sell it to you now, but then we may try to patch it in another year or so. No, fuck all that. I'm trying to experience games that are at least mostly finished, and that's one of the things I will give another thing I will give Tekken 8 for. Of all the shit that I'll give Tekken 8, I will say that at least it launched in a largely completed state. because I've played Dead or Alive 6 at launch. I've played Dragon Ball Fighters at launch. I've played Battlefield 5 at launch. And those games were missing critical elements at launch. And so that's one thing I will give Tekken 8 credit for in not following that path, if that makes sense. Shit, I'm like running my mouth here. I'm sorry, guys. Ezio collection is fine. Yeah, I'm not saying Ezio is great. It's just that, like I just wanted the Japan setting so bad. You know what I'm saying? I felt like for me, the Ezio aspect was more like a consolation for me because I wanted the Japan, but maybe, who knows? Maybe if I would have gotten Japan back then with all the technology as it was back then, maybe I would have been underwhelmed. So who knows? Maybe everything worked out the way it should have, because I can tell you Assassin's Creed Shadows is a phenomenal looking game. It's a phenomenal looking game. I think if I were to play it right now on stream, I don't know how it would look to you guys watching, because I know YouTube doesn't push the 4K graphics. I know there's some video compression, so some shit might not look as good. But if you have the game, or if you go to GameStop and just buy it, play it for like a few days, you can return it, you'll see what I mean. Persona 3, it's funny. I think Persona 3 is in Game Pass. So I played Persona 5 for a bit. I didn't get very far, because I know those games are like several hours long. Persona 3 Reloaded, I have to give that a chance. I know currently right now Game Pass has Persona 4 Golden something. They have Persona 4. So I think I might mess around with that. But there's so many games to play on Game Pass that I'm like, man, it's like a kid in the candy store. So it's like you only got so much time in the day, And then they got Ninja Gaiden Black 2, which that's another great game that's a game that's perfect to play on stream, in my opinion. That's a great game. Hey, Snappy Quiz. Hey man, my friend love your content. Can you give him a shout out? Her name is Anita Cack. Well, okay. So a special shout out to Anita Cack. I don't know who you are, but I certainly appreciate that I somehow got onto your radar. I'm very appreciative of that. And I do hope to see you in my comment section, and maybe we can have a nice exchange of words. And to Snappy Quiz, I appreciate you chiming in and sharing that. That means a lot, especially to a rookie streamer like me. So I appreciate that. Dishonored, I definitely have. In fact, Dishonored, I believe. I almost feel like just going into my room right now and just show you guys what's on Game Pass. Be like, look, y'all want me to play this? Because I'm sitting here in this fucking hard ass chair. I got my pillows here, if you could probably see them. I'm like literally I put a pillow under my ass because I'm sitting on a wooden chair. So yeah, I think I might just migrate into my room real quick. Luke, shout out to your friend Dixie Normus. Huh. Let me see. Jay, you still got to finish Reloaded and the answer. And the answer that, hold on, is that a game? I might be kind of bugging right now. Yeah, Game Pass have so many games. It's just it's a great. I would say, there's so much controversy I've been hearing left and right about Game Pass. I would say it is the greatest value, I would say, in console gaming, because I know PC, you guys have Steam, And from what I saw, there's a lot of deals you can get on Steam. So I guess I would say in terms of console, it completely shits on whatever Nintendo's doing. It completely shits on PlayStation. Because PlayStation, their store is basically they're basically taking a lot of elements from Game Pass. So it's kind of like, you know, and I've been seeing many things that Sony has been doing from a corporate standpoint that maybe some gamers may not recognize or realize, that they're borrowing / stealing certain concepts from Microsoft and just Sony PlayStationing it up, basically. Which is nothing, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's business. That's what a lot of businesses do. But I just see it. So when I see so many people criticize Microsoft, I'm like, you guys are aware that the PlayStation version, like whatever that I think called a PSN Plus, that is like a poor man's version of Game Pass. Like, I want people to realize this. It's no shade. It is what it is. But yeah, the answer is a story expansion to Reload. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh wow, interesting. Okay. Yeah, like that's why if you see me streaming, more often than not, I'm in my room. Usually, if you see me here, I'm doing a video. And I'm sitting down for like maybe 20, maybe I'm doing the video. And then after the video, if I'm going to do editing, I take my ass into my room and sit on my nice, comfortable bed. That's what I be fucking doing. But I think because before you joined, Jules, I was talking about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And I guess this time I wanted to be in front of my main microphone and be heard as good as I could. But I think, I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I don't know how many hours it's been, but, you know, I kind of shifted more toward gaming. So I'm like, fuck it, I might as well just go into my room and, you know, play something or whatever. But yeah, I think I'll probably just do that. Let me see. It doesn't take me long, but, you know, I'll understand if the 10 of you decide to dip out of the stream, if you do. But it's just me just taking my laptop and going into the room. But I might have the stream will continue, but the camera might go out because I have a whole bunch of like things set up here, and I already just saw somebody dip out anyway. But it's cool. You know, once I get set up, I'll probably I'll play something, and I guess this is where I'll do that whole thing of I'll put the be right back thing. But I think if anything, you guys could still hear me, so I think that's all that really matters. All right, so let me get up because this shit is just, man. I gotta get me one of those gamer chairs where I can like be comfortable. Yeah, I gotta do that. All right. You never started a new stream like, oh yeah. I thought about doing a new stream, but I think at the time, I think I said this before you got here, Luke. So I made some changes to the stream because I think I was talking about hold on, let me see. Yeah, so I was talking like the stream was about Charlie Kirk, and then somehow I ended up talking about Tekken. And I just felt like it was probably, well, not probably, I felt it was insensitive for me to talk about that wonky ass game for that stream. So what I ended up doing is after the stream went off, I just edited out all of everything that happened. It was probably like close to like 40 minutes to an hour worth of footage. I just cut it out. So that's why if you look at the stream from yesterday now, it's only an hour and 30 minutes. Because I just felt like, you know, it just out of respect, me talking about Charlie Kirk, and I mean, that's what the thumbnail was. And then all of a sudden I switched to talk about Tekken 8, and I ended up getting into an argument with that fool that I thought was Montoya, but it turned out he wasn't Montoya, so we had a back and forth, and I was like, nah, let me cut all of this. And but when I thought I was doing a stream later on, I honestly just got tired and I blacked out on my bed. So that's what ended up happening. So I figured, all right, let me do a stream now, but I still had some things I wanted to talk about with Kirk, and I feel kind of satisfied I got that out. So now I'm like, let me just migrate back into the room and play something and be a gamer streamer for the time being and see what you guys wanna see me play. So that's basically what it is. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Cold. I'm pretty good. But yeah, like I just felt that I felt like for that stream, as I was telling Luke, because I think Cold, you just popped in, just to kind of reiterate. I just felt it was a little insensitive for me to. So I don't know how we got on the Tekken 8 in that stream, but I just felt like what. I don't want to leave it the way it was, so I just cut out that entire segment. Um, it was tricky to find the perfect part to cut, but I think if you go and check it out, you'll see that it's an hour and 30 something minutes. If you recall, I was streaming that day for over 2 hours, so I think I found a good exit point, and then I edited telling you guys, I might come back. Thanks for joining the stream. So I had to do some editing wizardry there. But I just felt that, that was the right thing to do. Just to kind of respect the departed and anybody that might stumble on that stream and be like, he's talking about Charlie Kirk. Why the fuck is he talking about Tekken 8? So I didn't want that. So that's why I did what I did. So, but yeah. But that's what happened. Yep, seasoned not cooked. So I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna do the be right back thing. And I guess if any of you guys are sticking around, cool. It'll be soul crushing to have it all set up. And I see absolutely everybody is gone. It'll be a little soul crushing, but I'll understand. So anyway, I'm gonna do the be right back thing. I'm gonna take my laptop into the room. I have to unhook a fucking couple of wires and all that other shit. But I'm gonna keep the stream going. The microphone will cut out, the camera will cut out, but the stream is still going. You're gonna see what I'm gonna do. All right, so yeah, I'll probably play some Tekken or whatever. I do need to get some water, but I'm not about to go to the store right now because I've been fucking yapping for I don't even know how long right now. But no, it's so it's not that I hate Tekken. Maybe some people in the stream can explain that to you. It's not that I hate Tekken. I just find issues with the game in terms of the balance and the mechanics that I want the developers to take seriously. That's really what it comes down to. And so I'm keeping my fingers crossed that with season 3, I hope that that they'll do that. In fact, I will do the my fucking throat is like the Mojave Desert right now. In terms of how to lab a character, I would love to do that because I think that's very integral and I think that's key. And there was somebody in one of my subscribers that wanted me to do something to show off Steve Fox, and I just never got around to it. So maybe I'll dedicate some time for that. I do want to show. There's so much I want to show, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it. But I'll do my best. Anyway, all right. Let me do this be right back thing, and because I don't want you guys seeing me move around the fucking from one room to the next and all that shit. So anyway, just give me a moment, you guys. I don't know, use the bathroom, get something to eat, whatever you guys do. I will literally be back like Arnold. All right, let's see here. All right, so let me unhook my laptop. So, all right, so I'm unhooking the laptop, and I'm gonna put because I generally plug my laptop into the outlet so the computer don't die on me. this. Okay. All right, so we got the laptop charger plugged in, and so now I'm going to, all right, because I use a USB thing to kind of, because I only have one USB port on my laptop. So let me take the adapter out. So I'm gonna have to get rid of the camera real quick. Got this, two, and this. All right, so I changed the audio to my webcam because I can't use my so I gotta reset the fucking camera because sometimes I'm looking at myself, it looks like I'm a fool right here as I'm stuck. So let me see if I can reactivate this. Okay, all right, this is kind of annoying. I gotta cycle between the integrated camera on my laptop, which was absolute trash, and then I got to then deactivate that, switch to my main webcam. Okay, looks like that's good. Okay, so I guess you guys can see me, whoever happens to be left. Okay. All right, hold up. All right. So, all right, so we got that. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick, do a number one right quick. And so we already moved this to the room. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I will definitely be sure to edit this part out because all right. So let me take this off. All right, so I had to bring my phone. This tells you, talk about humble beginnings. You won't see a Mr. Beast or anybody like that doing stuff like this. That's for sure. That is for sure. Get this out of the way. All right. Yeah, I got a good spot here. Move this out, plug this in. Right. There we go. All right. Boy, now I'm comfortable. Ah, man, now this is top tier. Oh, let me move this out. There we go. Got a little bit of water here. All right. Let's move this over here like so. Let me get my remotes. Oh, boy. There we are. All right, got my headset. Move that out the way. Now you might hear some noises because I think they're doing some sort of construction or something next door. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, honestly, but whatever they're doing. All right. Let me get my controller. Yeah. All right. So season 2, more defense is a going. Yes, welcome back. Yes. My ass is definitely thanking me because now I'm on a nice soft environment, thank God. All right, so what do I do now is I guess everybody can hear me. I think I've mentioned this before. So my laptop isn't exactly like the most powerful thing on the earth. Like I don't have a fancy PC like some of you probably do. So my laptop is very like modest. So I have to turn on my Xbox and then I use the Xbox app to basically I'll go on the Xbox app. There's an option where you can select remote. And so basically everything that's being shown on my TV will show in the app. And then I OBS screen capture the app. So that's how you guys will see it. So it's kind of crazy, but maybe one day if I become YouTube famous and make a few dollars off of this, maybe I can upgrade my gear and maybe I can be like some of the cool guys that got like, people fucking, like I've literally seen streams where people would donate like fucking, I remember one time I seen somebody donate like $100 to like a streamer. I think it was like Asmongold or something, or one of those big streamers. And I'm like, shit, I wish I can get that. Shit, these guys are like fucking millionaires. Shit, I'm still here in fucking New York, scraping a fucking living and shit. And I'm seeing these guys getting like $100 here, $50 here, $20 there. And I'm like, God damn. Like, shit, I need to get to that level. That shit is wild. That is wild, man. I don't know how they, and it's not even like they really, half the time I don't even see these guys even interact with the chat. They're just doing their own thing. So I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you when you have such a long time on the platform, and I guess when you have a dedicated audience, I guess. That's what I think. Yeah, I have a Series X, yeah. So Jay, what do you have? I mean, I'm gonna assume obviously it's gonna be the PlayStation or PC. Well, all right, actually you might have a Switch, but I'm not gonna throw no shade on that. But me and Nintendo don't see eye to eye. I'll just put it that way. All right, so let me go. I don't know if I can screen record me going to the app. I don't think I can. Maybe I can. I can show you guys what I mean. So would it be game? No. Well, actually, no. Oh, wait a second. I think I could. So if I go to, I have to open up the app first. And then I think I go to OBS and I capture a specific window. I think it's, hold on, let me see. Is it this? Oh wait, I gotta get rid of the screen capture. Let me get that out. Okay, now the game capture. Xbox app. Is it showing? Let me see. No. Okay. What about window? Okay, there we go. All right. So what you see here is the actual the app. So now I'm on my Xbox right now moving things around. Obviously, it's not capturing the footage. So, what I'm going to show, I guess you guys can see it. All right, let me just go to the app real quick. So on the app, on the upper right left-hand corner, you can see where it says the notifications. So over here to the right, to the left, it shows consoles. So when you click this, then, you know, whatever you name, I named my Xbox Cortana. It was years ago. I forgot to change it, but I think I'll leave it as it is. So we click on this, and then it goes to like this little rocket ship thing. And then now Xbox logo, and then now it's going to show everything that's on my screen. It even shows the thing that says red related, started playing remotely. So that's something I really like about Xbox. I'm assuming you can do the same thing with PlayStation, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, let me see. I quit streaming games because it started to ruin my ability to enjoy playing a game alone. Oh, that's interesting. I felt like I needed an audience. Well, so honestly, I can tell you this. Ever since I was a kid, I've always loved having an audience because my mom, she used to always watch me play. My mom is the one that got me into video games. Make her rest her soul. I lost her when I was 13 years old. But my mom bought me my Nintendo in 1985. I didn't know anything about no fucking video games at 5 years old. So I think she bought off of like the Home Shopping Club network way back when. And I always wanted her to be in my room, sitting on the bed with me as I'm playing Mario and Duck Hunt and shit like that. And I guess ever since then, I always enjoyed having people watch me play something. But it's just funny that I never really got into streaming because I didn't understand the hardware you needed. I didn't know about OBS at the time. So I didn't know how people did it. For the longest time, I was wondering, how is a creator talking and saying X, Y, and Z, but they're showing the article that they're reading from to everybody else? I didn't know how people were doing that for like forever. So now that I kind of figured out a way to do this, I should stream more, but the only reason why I don't do it, Snoop Whoop, I don't know who that is. Probably somebody in the chat, probably. Or maybe not, I don't know. It could be. But ever since I figured out how to do this, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I should just play. But I don't do it because I felt like, well, sometimes I feel like if I'm not playing this wonky ass game right here, I feel like nobody's gonna really watch my shit. Like that's how I feel. And sometimes I have to convince myself that, you know, I probably have a few subscribers that don't mind me playing something else. So I kind of have to tell myself that. Oh, that was you. Oh, okay. I was thinking it was going to say Too Cold J sends a friend request. All right, well, you can see it in real time. I'm actually going to, let me see. We're going to go over to it. Pending requests. Snoop Woot. All right. Well, you are now added, sir. Let's see. There we go. And yeah, so, but yeah, there's let me see what else is here. No, thank you. It's nice to be I guess sought after, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's rough, you know. I made a video very early on, long before many of you even like heard of me. If you go to like, you know, like my very first video, I kind of talk about it a bit. Yeah, so my mom, she died in her sleep. She had a bleeding ulcer, and she was bleeding internally, and she was something called agoraphobic. where apparently she didn't like going outside. She was very nervous to be around other people. And, you know, I'm 13 years old. I don't know nothing from nothing. All I know is I was playing Super Nintendo and my father was in the living room watching the Apollo. And next thing I know, she doesn't wake up the next morning. And, so I think that I tell people, like, whatever I was, whatever, let me zoom in here. I felt like whatever I was destined to be, I felt like it probably, I feel like it died with her, honestly. I eventually, I didn't have no curfew anymore. My father, I didn't realize the grief that he was in. And, you know, because I didn't know. And eventually I ended up getting involved. Well, I was never a gang member, even though here in New York, eventually at some point in time, the Crips and the Bloods came from the West Coast into New York. And eventually I started street fighting. And because I had so much pent up rage. And somehow I ended up in the street fighting circuit. And I was 10-2. I got knocked out twice. This chip tooth right here, if I see it, yeah, you know, well, yeah, that was something. I had 3 cracked ribs on my left side, and you know, it was a tough time. There were times where I had I don't want to say the S word because I don't want YouTube to flag the video, but let's just say I didn't want to be here anymore. If you can understand my drift. And so I had to go through a lot of I had to go through my share of, you know, I think I had a psychologist or something, dropped out of high school, you know, it was tough for me. And I don't know if I've ever really fully recovered. I don't think when you lose a parent that young, I don't think you're ever the same. And so I've always found solace in fitness and gaming. And yeah, so yeah. But yeah, you know, not to sound so morbid, but you know, that's who some of you guys are subscribed to. You know, just a regular guy from New York, just likes to yap, talk about tech and here and there, and you know, I have a real story. You know, so I hope maybe one day, you know, I'll get to be one of those channels that's like 20, 30, 40,000 subscribers, and you know, be able to tell my subscribers like, hey, you know what, there's this great thing going on, and people can look and say, if Red says it's cool, it's pretty legit. You know, this is why I don't favor shills. I don't favor people that fucking sell their morals for a quick buck at the expense of their audience. I'm not a fan of that. I've seen some creators that did it. I've heard of this guy named Mudahar. I think he's like a major Nintendo content creator. He talked all this shit about the Nintendo Switch and ended up fucking buying the shit. So that was kind of, you know, I've heard of a situation with Young Yeah, where he was praising Cyberpunk 2077 before it officially came out. And then basically it was a complete lie. The game was you know, was in a bad way at launch. So yeah, I don't want to be one of those guys. I definitely don't want to be one of those guys. Real shit, real talk. Thanks Jay. I appreciate that, man. It's tough. I do the best I can. And so a lot of times, like, I'll see things that goes on in the world and I'm like, man, I feel like making a video about it. But then it's like, it's like that. It's like that feeling of like, what's the point? Nobody's gonna watch anyway. And when I mean nobody, I don't mean like literally nobody, but it's like it just feels funny when you put out such effort for a video, and then you barely, you don't get the reaction you're hoping for. A lot of content creators struggle with that. So I try to keep telling myself like, yo, just fucking do it like Nike. Whoever watches it is gonna watch it. And so far that mindset has been helping. Yeah, so anyway, enough of this morbid shit. Let's get back to something. Gotta start somewhere, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like I think all in all, I gotta tell myself that for me, uploading my first video to this channel August 23rd of last year, I got monetized in 9 months. I think I give myself a little pat on the back for that. But anyway, so this was the game I was playing last night. What is it? I don't know how to explain it. But I can tell looks alone who's genuine. Yeah, I mean, believe me, I don't know what state you reside in, Jay, but yeah, over here in New York, yeah, at least for me, I don't do well with weird. You know, I can, there's a difference between being nerdy and being weird. You know, yeah, some weirdos I keep at arm's length. I'm just not a fan. Like that fucking Montoya guy that came to my channel, like that guy was fucking weird. So yeah, not a fan. You know, I don't wish nothing against him professionally or personally, but yeah, there's just certain people who you would probably go and hang out with or vibe with, and yeah, people like him is definitely not one of them. But yeah, and like Hidden One says, just do it, just Nike that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I actually feel everybody here in this chat can have their own YouTube channel and be successful. Because I feel like if you have an opinion, you have content. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just real shit. Like if you have an opinion on something, I believe there's somebody somewhere that's going to tune in and listen to you yap about it. If nothing else, for entertainment. That's how I look at it. Let me see. So, let me see what's on Game Pass now. All right. So, I got the Ultimate Edition. Thankfully, my friend hooked me up with $20, so I was able to buy the shit because I actually didn't have money for it because I had to pay for my Con Edison bill and I had to pay for the cable bill. So I wasn't gonna have Game Pass, but he hooked me up, so I appreciated that. So yeah, there's so many games here. I could just to go through all of these shits. Let's put it this way: if some of you are not familiar with Game Pass, this is a great treat because this is a small guided tour. Basically, you can filter out whatever games you want to play. So if you want to go genre, so let's say if I want to go fighting. So basically, well, according to Game Pass, if I select fighting, it's going to show this. It's going to show Battletoads, which I've never played. Bleeding Edge, Brotato, I heard that was pretty cool. Fight Night Champion, that's a classic. Gang Beasts, I never heard of that. Naraka, I think that was like a free-to-play game. MK11, I enjoyed that. I made a video about this Mad Streets game, and I was laughing my fucking ass off. This game is so ass, but it's so hilarious at the same time that you just have to laugh at it. Killer Instinct is good, Injustice. I will say 100%, Rise Son of Rome was one of those games that I feel just never got its fair credit, its fair due. Because it released during the time of the PlayStation 4 and it was an Xbox One launch title. And, this game was not given a fair chance to develop into a franchise because so many of the gamer journalists back then were pretty much PlayStation fanboys that shitted on everything that Microsoft put out at that time. And even though Rise Son of Rome was amazing graphically and voice acting wise, it just did not get the respect and the notoriety that I felt it should have, and it basically died. Sifu PlayStation game, I never played it yet, but I heard it's mad godlike. The UFC games, didn't really fuck with them yet. I played UFC 2 and 3. This game, the Turtles game, weird animation, but it's a fun little game, honestly. Let me see. You quit, Cold says, I quit streaming on Twitch last time I streamed was like August, something like that. Not saying I'm just quitting. Yeah, I mean, I think, I've heard people who do Twitch. Let me just go to show all, and I'll just, because you guys can see what's here. So I'm just going to go down, pretty quick or whatever. But yeah, I feel like Twitch is one of those places that many people say there's like little to no discoverability there. Like it's like if you want to be seen, you have to actually make clips of your stream and go to Instagram, TikTok, and you have to try to see if you can get a following to come back to your stream. That's what I heard many people have an issue with Twitch. But yeah, I've heard Sifu was godlike, just to kind of comment on that. And I think one of you guys mentioned about Dishonored. So yeah, these are all the 3 games here. So that's pretty cool. Then we have all the Doom games. This is fucking great. Dragon Age, we have all the games here. They recently put Veilguard in Game Pass, but I already own the game, so it's like whatever to me. You got FIFA or whatever this shit is, soccer. I'm not really a soccer guy. I was playing this Ayuden Chronicle game, but so many comments on this game says that it overheats their Xboxes, so I only play the game from the cloud. Yeah, so much shit. You got Fable, shit was a classic. Fallout 76 actually turned out pretty good. I actually played it last year. It was pretty legit. It's definitely not the same game it used to be when it launched. Yeah, Modern Warfare 3, I actually never played it because I wasn't really into military shooters so much. I played Battlefield, but Call of Duty was just something I never really played. But now that I'm playing Black Ops 6, and I learned more about the Black Ops storyline, it's definitely interesting. Not for nothing, I don't know if any of you guys are wrestling fans, but I swear to God, every time I look at this guy, I just see Seth Rollins. Real shit. Even the character he's playing right now, if they were to ever do a Far Cry 5 movie, they would have to get Seth Rollins to play this guy. Because it's like, this guy was really good. But yeah. You didn't like Omni Movement? Oh, that's wild. I gotta admit, Omni Movement, I can't see playing a game without it now. Because to me, it makes sense. How could you not sprint going left or right? You can only sprint going forward. Once I got used to it, I really was enjoying it. Being able to start your sprint going to your left, and then you can, now maybe, the sliding aspect, is a little weird, but being able to dive in different directions, I don't know. I just feel like that just I feel that's pretty cool. But, I don't know. I mean, you're probably more experienced in that franchise than I am. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something about that movement that I'm not seeing. It could be. Slide, cancel, and text. Yeah, I gotta tell you, man, like when it comes to those, those mechanics, like I'm decent, but I'm by far not like an advanced Call of Duty guy. For Honor was also a really cool game, but I can remember way back when For Honor first came out. I remember the Peacekeeper, the fucking little Assassin's Creed character with the two knives. Yeah, that character was mad cheap. But I haven't played this game in eons, so I'm surprised they even still putting content for it. Arkham Knight, that's fucking got. In fact, I actually own Arkham Knight. I decided to buy it because it was so cheap one day, and I think I bought all three of them. I think it was like a package to buy all. I think Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knight, and yeah, I think it's Arkham. Oh, yeah, it's Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. Yeah, I bought them all three. So you got all Gears of War here, Gears Reloaded. A lot of people don't like that one. Gears Tactics, I didn't mind that actually. Let's see. I don't know what people's fascination is with this Goat Simulator thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try it one day and see what the fucking fuss is. They got GoldenEye here. I guess I don't know if this is a remaster. I don't know. Let me see. It doesn't look like it. Well, I think they just probably updated they smoothed out the graphics, so I guess so. I haven't seen this game in fucking eons. Let me see. Grounded. I will admit to something. I've actually never played Grand Theft Auto 5, so I will admit that. So you guys can laugh at me for that. Let me see. Got all the Halo. So there's like tons of fucking games here. I will say, unfortunately, this is something about Xbox. Unless I have the game downloaded, I can't play it when my Xbox is remoting in. So, for instance, if I wanted to play, let's say if I wanted to play Hollow Knight, well, I don't have it installed. So if I play it with the cloud, I'll see this. So with the cloud games, I can't play while I'm in a remote session. So the games I can actually play on stream right now is a bit limited. So I can play Silk Song. I can play a few games, unless I download the shit. But then that's going to take some time. So it's up to you guys. Lords of the Fallen, absolutely amazing game. If you have not played this game, I urge for some of you to give it a chance, because if there was ever a Souls-like game that was really good, it is definitely this one. And the developers actually listen to their community. They've enhanced this game drastically. And 100% I will be buying Lords of the Fallen 2 when that comes out. Skyrim is also dope. I played For Honor, and I was actually pretty good, Cole. I played For Honor. Actually, I had it at launch. If you could believe me, the game launched Valentine's Day of 2015, I believe, on Valentine's Day. They should put Serious Sam. Do they? Do they have Serious? What? Did I even get to? Hold on. Yeah, there's just so much stuff here. Like, there are games here that I will just probably not get to because there's only so much time in the day. And it's like, literally, I can play any of these games for $20 a month. Like, I unless they give it away for free, you cannot beat this. Like, you just can't beat this. And I actually haven't even played the Indiana Jones game yet. I've heard that was pretty good. That's what I heard. Let me see. You bought it, then deleted because I kept getting slammed. Days Gone.
That's the PlayStation game, right? I heard that was pretty good. At least I heard of it. I heard it was good. Half-Life, unfortunately, I guess we will never see Half-Life 3. But we can always imagine. But Half-Life 3 will never happen. But Metal Gear Solid, I have that. I have Phantom Pain, so I definitely have that. Grand Theft Auto 5, I mean, maybe one day I'll get around to trying it, but I don't know. I was just never really sold on Grand Theft Auto for some reason. I know it's a great franchise, popular and shit, but I just never got into it. Metaphor, that's a game I haven't played that I heard is mad godlike, but I haven't had a time to play it, really. Can we agree PS3 was the best console? I can't agree to that because there is a console by the name of the Xbox 360, and quite frankly, there will be many people that would probably argue against you on that. But the Xbox 360 had so many fucking great titles that when the PS3, the thing that really won the console war for Sony during the seventh generation was The Last of Us. That was what really put the PlayStation 3 over the 360. Because outside of that, the 360 was basically just washing them, honestly. It's not to say PS3 didn't have good games, but the 360 was a fucking monster. And many people actually consider that still to be the golden age of Microsoft. Now, if we talk about PS4 and Xbox One, well, that's no question who dominated there. But the 360 and the PS3, that's a little bit tricky to say. So the only reason why the Red Ring of Death thing happened, it just real quick, is because Microsoft, they wanted to cater to a Japanese audience so bad. And some of you may have heard this, that Microsoft wasn't selling very well in Japan or Asia in general. And that was because largely that Asian territories are fiercely loyal to Sony and Nintendo. So they really didn't want anything to do with Microsoft. So when Microsoft decided to make the 360, that's why the 360 is an off-white color. That's why you were able to stand the console vertically. It was smaller than the Xbox One, and they actually went out and got more Japanese developers to make more games for the 360 than they had for the Xbox, the OG Xbox. So because Microsoft wanted to, they made the system so compact that the system just ended up cooking itself because they didn't have a lot of vents. I don't know how old some of you guys are, but the original Xbox was a fucking mammoth console, and it had vents like everywhere. And that console I don't think anybody had any problems with the original Xbox. I've seen videos of people throwing it out of a window and the shit was still working. So I've actually seen a video like that years ago. And they did the same thing with a PS2 and it shattered into a million pieces. Actually, no, in that video, the PS2 they threw out the window, it shattered like glass. The GameCube worked perfectly. It just bounced around. And then the Xbox, it turned on, but the disc tray just couldn't eject, so they couldn't put discs in. But it still turned on. It was a pretty fun video. It was many, many years ago. But yeah, that shit was hilarious. That was hilarious. But yeah. Unfortunately, you know, the Xbox 360 had its red ring issue, largely because Microsoft wanted to try to make the console so compact and try to appeal to Japanese audiences. They end up screwing themselves in the end, because no matter how much effort Microsoft put into the 360, no matter how many Japanese centric games came to it, like Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, and other Japanese developed games, it still didn't sell in Japan. So that's why when they came out with the Xbox One, they went back to the original, a big black box, the way the original Xbox was, and you know, it had no issues. But at that time, Phil Spencer hadn't come into power yet. So you had an idiot by the name of Don Matrick, who, if he was left to run it, Xbox as we know it would have already went out of business. And I 100% believe that. 100%. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with, everybody has a little bit of a bias, but you know, for me, what really turned me off from the PlayStation 3 was from a corporate standpoint. It wasn't so much the games. It was knowing that Ken Kutaragi and Kaz Hirai, this shows you how much I know about the corporate structure at the time, but those two guys, they basically went on record to say that the PlayStation 3 was the cheapest Blu-ray player that you can buy, and it just so happens to play video games. When I heard that statement, I didn't like it, because it just kind of, the way I took it was, they were really more so prioritizing Blu-ray technology than the games. And, you know, and I think many will probably agree that the PlayStation 2 era had so many amazing games. And I just think that at some point, I think that Sony just kind of lost their way in that regard. And it's not to say PlayStation 3 didn't have great games. I'm not saying that. But over the course of its lifetime, I think you would be a fool or ignorant to say that the PS3 had more better games than the PS2 era. Like, that, it's no comparison, because Sony was focusing more on the games back then. So when PlayStation 3 came out, that was literally, like, as they said, it was the cheapest Blu-ray player at the time. And it just didn't sit well with me. And also the games that I was interested in during the PlayStation 3 launch, there was a game called Lair. It was a dragon type flying game. I was really looking forward to that game. It was ended up being completely changed from what I thought it was going to be. One of my favorite PlayStation games of all time, it was a game called Warhawk. And Warhawk, that was on PlayStation 1. And it was actually the game that got me interested in PlayStation. And I would go with my father, who's now passed away. But back then, when I was a teenager, I would go with him to Sears in Green Acres Mall here in New York. And they had like a playable version of PlayStation where you could play. I think it was, I remember the launch titles of PS1 was Loaded, Twisted Metal, NFL Game Day, Warhawk, Wipeout. Wipeout was pretty fun. Wipeout, for those that, I'm going way back. It shows how old I am. Yeah, those games were great. But with PS2, there was no Warhawk. So when I heard it announced for the PlayStation 3, I was so excited, and then they ended up turning it into some sort of free-to-play, multiplayer-only type shit, and it just turned me off. And then, yeah, there was a couple of things that just rubbed me the wrong way with how Sony handled the PS3, that I just decided to focus on Xbox, and I've done so ever since. So that's the end of my story on that front. But Sonic Adventures I'm seeing here on Dreamcast was great. It had some good titles for sure. Oh, Luke, you're 39. Okay, that's what's up. All right, so you're like, you're there with me, kind of. Oh man. Let me see. Madden 19? Man, that's a while back. I think the last Madden game I played, god damn, it's been a while since I played Madden. I think it's like, I think the last football game I played was, at the time, I was a Steelers and Broncos fan. And so when John Elway, God, I'm really going back. When John Elway retired after he got his second Super Bowl ring, when they beat the Atlanta Falcons, I remember like it was yesterday, because I had a lot of people over at the house at the time eating pizza and drinking fucking Coors or whatever beer I was drinking. And I just kind of lost interest. Several of my favorite players retired, and I just lost the interest in watching football. And the same thing with basketball. Like when Michael Jordan retired, I just kind of was like, I'm not really a fan of these. I mean, I know of them, but I just I drifted away, honestly. God of War, great game, great franchise. I definitely look forward to seeing what they do with it moving forward. I heard, and it makes sense, that they're probably gonna have Kratos go into like the Egyptian pantheon, but I guess we'll see. Let me see here. Oh yeah. So this is I remember a while back on the stream, I mentioned that there is a Persona game. So this is the Persona game that we have right now in Game Pass, Persona Golden. So that's what we have right now. Yeah. Oh, there's no sound. Hold up. Let me turn that on. Okay. Properties. Hold on. At least I thought, oh, that's right, because I didn't set up the sound for the for that just yet. Yeah, that's what ended up happening there. I thought I had the desktop sound. Even though I think if I were to play something, my webcam will probably pick it up, but I don't know, it'll probably sound kind of weird because it'll probably be like a dual audio situation. So you might hear an echo on that. So let me see if I were to do it again. So yeah, Wipeout was pretty cool. Cool Borders. I remember playing that on I think it was part of a demo disc from Sony, and I played that shit all day. I was trying to, unless I'm thinking of something else. I remember it was a snowboarding game, and I was like figuring out how to do all the tricks and shit. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Cold Corpse? Who is this? Cleared for MMA and weightlifting October 10th. I don't know if you're talking about yourself, but I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that, but all right. that's who. Oh, okay. I see. I see the other message now. Okay. You were the one with the hernia. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, you got to forgive me. It was a little while ago. And so definitely congrats on your recovery. Yeah, you had a hernia surgery, if I'm not mistaken. So congrats on your recovery. And yeah, October 10th is right around the corner. So I wish you probably the best success I can offer. And I hope that what you went through, that you don't go through it again. So that's what I can hope. So Luke, you're saying Medal of Honor. Man, that was going back. Medal of Honor, like that was during a time I wasn't really playing military shooters. But yeah, I heard that, in fact, I heard that there's a guy named Vince Zampella, that he made Medal of Honor, and then he ended up creating Call of Duty. And then I heard that he was fired from Activision, and then he ended up, I think, creating Battlefield. I don't know. It's a pretty interesting story, but yeah. But yeah, hell yeah, much appreciated. Gonna keep getting good. Yeah, in fact, there was somebody in my, it wasn't you, it was somebody else that wanted me to do a video or two about Steve. And then there was somebody else in the chat here that wanted me to do something to show him how to properly lab a character. So I don't know. I was kind of thinking about doing it because I've been on stream for like fucking hours at this point. Let me see. But yeah. Let me see. Maybe I can I need to drink some water because my fucking mouth is like the desert right now. Should have got me a jug of water before I started the stream. I'll just say for me, I don't have a problem with the Nintendo Switch 1.5. I won't even call that shit a Switch 2 because it's not even a real generational leap. Not really. But I do respect the devs. I respect the developers that put their efforts into the games and the hardware, but the Nintendo leadership are just fucking scum as far as I'm concerned. I don't like Nintendo's leadership. I don't like their draconian business practices. I'm just not a fan of them as a company. I will say that the Nintendo Switch 2 or 1.5, really, it's a solid piece of tech, but it's way overpriced for what it's capable of doing. But a lot of, and I don't mean this to be mean, but a lot of naive Nintendo fans, they will literally run out and buy anything that Nintendo puts out, for the most part. And I think Nintendo knows this, and this is why they continue to do the bare minimum when it comes to hardware. And I'm just not a fan of that. Say what you want about Nintendo, Sony and Microsoft, but at least those two companies put forth effort into their hardware. Nintendo, I ever since the fucking Wii, like, I just look at their shit as just, they do the bare fucking minimum. And I guess from a business standpoint, I guess it's cool, but I don't like it from a consumer standpoint, because I know for an absolute fact, based on the amount of money Nintendo has, their market cap, last I checked, was well over $50-something billion. So there's no way anybody can argue with me about the business side of this and tell me that Nintendo is doing everything they can, because that's bullshit. Nintendo does the bare minimum because they know that their fan base will buy just about any fucking thing they put out. And at the same time, many of you may or may not remember that Pokemon Go shit, that Pokemon Go gimmick. Well, you'd be surprised how much money Nintendo actually got out of that, and still actually gets royalties off of that. Like they weren't getting the lion's share of the money, but they were getting a very sizable portion. And I just don't respect Nintendo as a company. And honestly, at this point, if they were to go out of business tomorrow, I wouldn't give two fucks about it, because the Nintendo I grew up with, the Nintendo that I have fond memories of, that company died years ago. So whoever's running this shit now, I can give two fucks about. So like literally, they just get by off of nostalgia at this point, and it's just sad to see how it's become. But a lot of people don't know the story as I know it, and but if you know it, you look at Nintendo in a whole different light, and that's where I'm at with them right now. So I definitely respect the developers they have in the company that have bust their ass to make the games, to make the hardware, but the people at the very top that make the fucking decisions, and I don't respect them at all. So yeah, that is my my little rant, 2 cents on that one. Black Ops 2. I should get some water, man. Fuck, man. I literally got like a few, like, a few drinks of this shit left. Oh my God. But you live and learn. So next time I do one of these streams, I'm going to make sure I have at least 2 jugs of water here. That's a fact. Jay says, I'm assuming BO2, you're talking about Black Ops 2. Oh, yeah, Black Ops 2, yeah. In fact, they have Black Ops. Here's the thing that was kind of surprising to me. When I look at, let me go to the store. When I look at, I think they had the Activision sale. They had a sale where they had several games from Activision. Maybe I can just find it. I think Black Ops 2. Right here. Yeah, here it is. Black Ops 2, $17.99. I was so tempted to get this, but I'm like, shit, man, I just don't have it. I don't have it to spare right now. Like, my money is like really tight right now. But it's more of an interest in the story. Because the story of Black Ops, as I've been learning, is very interesting. It's like the story happens across different games, but like, to my understanding, Black Ops 3, that story is set way into the future. And Black Ops 7, people complaining that, the game looks kind of weird, and well, now I understand that Black Ops 7, like that story is basically featuring the technology that they would later use in Black Ops 3. So when you kind of know that, the Black Ops 7 situation kind of makes a little bit more sense. So, but that's, but yeah. Black Ops 1, yeah, I heard, and well, Cold, I would only play Black Ops 2. In fact, I don't even think you can even play it online. I don't even know if the servers are even active on that game. It's so old, but I would have just played it just to play through the storyline. But let me see what Jay is saying. Peekaboo is not reliable for you? Oh man, that sucks. You know what I should do? I should turn on this stupid ass game right now, and I should just go and have you guys watch me suffer playing this fucking game. So, yeah, I think to be honest, I think I've only played Tekken 8 one time on stream ever. So I think this is a good opportunity to kind of just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, the whole thing with Black Ops 6, I know people complaining because they're getting gunned down by Beavis and Butthead and other stuff, other silly shit. But I heard that they're not going to be that whole carry forward thing. I heard from a few larger Call of Duty channels that the community got them Activision to not push the carry forward thing. But then I heard recently that they will be pushing certain DLC skins, but not everything. So it's kind of like, you know, who the fuck knows, right? Who knows? Yeah, who knows at this point? All right, let me see if the sound is pretty decent. All right, so just to kind of let's see. All right, so I'm assuming you guys can hear the game and you can hear me too, right? Or are you only hearing me and you're not really hearing the game, or does it even fucking matter to you guys? Because I'm sure you guys know what Tekken 8 sounds like at this point anyway. So, yeah. All right. Let me go and get frustrated and play this bullshit. All right, so we're gonna go pick Steve. All right, so let's go and do it. All right, cool, appreciate it. All right, Mr. Hidden One, please do not put that energy out to the universe, because I'm pretty sure some AI that's on this live stream is probably gonna get word back to Activision and actually take your and actually fucking put Britney Spears in Call of Duty. So please, for the love of God, because I actually heard they had Nicki Minaj in the game or something. I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. Shit, because I can tell you, man, like the way this AI shit works, it's like I've seen it in action where you could be talking about something and the next thing you know, you're getting like advertisements sent to your phone off of some shit that you just mentioned. You're like, how the fuck does it know that I want, like, you know, whatever it is I wanted? But it's because the game, the AI picked up on it, even with you just talking about it on your phone. It's fucking wild. It's really wild. So you know what I'm gonna do? So this is what I'm gonna do. Since I don't really care, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't care if I win or lose. I don't care if I'm promoted, demoted. I don't give a flying fuck. But since you guys are here, for those that's interested in watching me play this silly game, I'm just going to call out what I'm gonna do, and I'm just going to try to show you the effectiveness of it. So I'm going to prioritize Peekaboo 1, 2, and mostly Peekaboo related shit.
Round 1. Fight.
That was good. It caught me as I was sidestepping.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Got him. That's what happens when they try to press in between that. I don't know why I thought. That's what happens. Mash in between 1-2-1. Got him.
You win. I'm up for a rematch anytime.
Hey, thanks, Alvin. I appreciate it, man. You know what I have to say? That was actually pretty solid. He's a pretty good player, actually.
Round one. Fight.
Good.
Round three. Fight.
Walls work. The wall game. Oh boy. The guy, he was definitely solid though. But yeah, Dragunov is a problem, man. Ulsan didn't become Tekken EC Cup champion 2 times with Dragunov for nothing now. But yeah, so the whole thing what I was doing, because I feel like I'm shouting. Let me take the headset off. So the whole premise is this. So basically, if you do peekaboo 1-2 and the opponent, oh, he just sent me oh, that's you, Soldier, yeah. So the whole thing is, if they're mashing like this, if I finish the string, they're getting sent in the air. So if they block, it's a 13 frame punish, but for me, I feel it's well worth the risk. And a lot of Steve players don't run that.
Don't miss me winning. Round one. Fight.
Gotta love that win button. Random, yes. Tekken 8, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken fucking 8. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. Come on, my God, this sucking bullshit. Are you fucking serious? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to wall push him, but the fucking move didn't come out the way I wanted. Whatever. I wanted to wall push him. Oh, he's gonna run? Okay. Well, goodbye, Adrian. I'll be seeing him, especially since he's on Xbox. I'll be sure the next time I cross paths with that guy, well, it'll go a little differently. Shit is annoying. Well, I guess an accident. See, what I wanted was this. That's what I wanted. I wanted the wall push, but instead I end up doing the snake charmer by accident. Because I don't play claw style. I play with my thumb. So I don't have it binded, so it is what it is. Wait, what? I rolled out the way. Ha ha ha. Oh my God. Tekken 8. Tekken 8, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken 8. Tekken fucking 8. I hate this. I absolutely hate that fucking mechanic, yo. That shit is so fucking scrubby. That shit is so fucking scrubby, yo. That shit is... I absolutely hate that shit. Absolutely. My God. Come on, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sidestepping. The fuck? That was fucking random. Oh my God. This guy's like playing me like it's like fucking like it's Evo or some shit. Oh my God. I knew it. I knew your fucking ass wanted a Hail Mary hop kick. Got your fucking ass. Fuck you. Hold that. Ha ha. Fuck out of here. Oh my Christ. Wow, really? I had a feeling I should have waited for a bit. Nope. Oh, what the fuck, bro? That's wild, man.
You win. I'm up for a rematch anytime.
Man, listen to me being all extra and cursing at the screen. See, I almost forgot I was on stream, so I wanted to be more timid and you know. Oh man, it's just annoying, bro. It's just annoying. So Peekaboo has a lot of like counter hit setups, but I have a feeling that the way what I would have liked to have seen from Peekaboo is the ability of Steve to dash either forward, even if it's not backwards. I would have liked to have seen him be able to advance forward. But the fact that he can block automatically in the stance during that time, I think it's pretty cool. Let's see what happens with this character. Oh, look at the lag. Oh shit. I guarantee this motherfucker's playing on Wi-Fi and he is playing from Jupiter.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
That's good. Good punish.
Round three. Fight.
Come on, bro. Oh my god. This character is so fucking annoying.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
Ah, shit. This character is so annoying, man. This character is very irritating. Yeah, nobody rematches? Like, what the fuck? Fuck you then. Damn. Alright, Jay. I guess I'll be here playing this wonky ass game trying to survive. But yeah, some characters, man, I just feel like, you know, they're just very irritating. I wouldn't call them like broken, like Anna broken, but they're just fucking annoying. Raina and Lydia are oh, and this fucking guy, Jesus Christ, this fucking character is absolute bullshit. But let's see what he does.
Miss me winning. Round one. Fight.
Wow.
Round 2. Fight. Time up. Round 3. Fight. To business.
Fuck. It literally just feels like I'm putting forth all of the effort and he's just, because this bullshit character, I'm busy doing trigonometry, he's doing basic arithmetic. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Damn. Damn, all of that, huh? Oh. That was a good choice, because I was stepping. I mean, what else am I supposed to do against all this bullshit offense? I gotta step. Oh, he has it. Why the fuck does he even have that? Like, come on, man. It's bad enough he has mad bullshit, but you give him that as well? It's crazy. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Everybody's gotta work their fucking ass off, but this guy's getting fucking carried. Fuck out of here. Bum ass fucking player. Getting fucking carried. Come on, man. This shit is so fucking annoying. Yeah. Alright. Okay. This character, man, is... What? Yo! He just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. Oh my god, this is absolute. Wow, really? Fuck my hot punch, right? This is crazy, man. This is so fucking retarded. Pops! Get the fuck. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Huh. I'm only human, man. Like, I don't have all the assists this character has, so I can only do but so much. I can only play but so perfect. Oh my god, bro. The balancing of this game is absolute shit, bro. It's absolute shit. Like, you give characters that have an obscene amount of offensive options, but you give them an absolute perfect attack reversal. Like, I don't know how you can justify that. I don't even know. I don't know how you give a character that has damn near perfect offense, annoying 50-50s, but you also give them a perfect fucking attack reversal. Like, get the fuck out of here. Absolute fucking nonsense. I'm sidestepping. Thank you. That's what shit fucking worked us out the last time. My god, bro. Makes you like you don't even want to fucking play this trash ass game. Gotta like work my ass off just to fucking deal with this shit. So that tracks us both ways. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, come on, bro. So he's fucking invincible when he does that. Come on, man. So he's fucking invisible when he does that fucking move. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. God almighty, man. Oh my god. So now I gotta worry about him doing that shit. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so retarded. It's so retarded, yo. Yo, this game, man, yo. This game is made for a very specific audience. This game is made for a very specific audience, man. I'm just like, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, like, so Lei is really my character, but because Lei is not in this game, Raven was like my, because the thing is, I couldn't get used to Tekken 8 Steve, so I fell into Raven. But yeah, I would say if there's a main character for me, it would be Raven. Yeah. And Steve is Steve, and oh my god, look at this laggy ass shit. What the fuck?
Round one.
Oh my god. That was good. I respect that. That was a setup. That was a good choice. I can accept that. I can't. I'm like sidestepping the whole time. I'm getting my linear moves. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. It's wild. I sidestepped into the foreground. I still got hit with that kick. I sidestepped in the foreground. That's crazy. Ah, shit, fucked up. Sometimes it pays to stay on the ground to avoid your opponent's flowchart. I gotta stop falling for that setup. And he mashed.
Final round. Fight.
I'm sidestepping. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, Tekken, yo. Fix your fucking sidesteps. The bitches. Whatever, man. I can't even record the clip because whatever. Jesus Christ, bro. Fucking sidestepping, the bitch is still fucking doing a linear stomp on me. Come on. Jesus fucking Christ. Goodbye, bitch. Fuck your character. Whole ass shit. That's how you make a fucking comeback. That's a fucking Tekken combat. Fuck you think this is? Get the fuck out of here. Whole ass shit. Do something. Do something. Alright, let's go. Okay. You get a combo off of that? That's good. I respect that because I thought he was going low. Oh, I did a back one. I did back one. What's up? Ah! Okay. Wow, what the hell? What the fuck is that, man?
These are the fists of a champion! One, two.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, man.
Round two. Fight.
That was good sidestep. I respect that. Bro, I'm sidestepping into the background. Why did that hit me? God damn it. Fuck. I took a chance. I took a chance. Fuck. Fuck.
Get ready for the next battle.
I took a chance. Took a fucking chance. Cause that bitch was fucking all over me. Like, the fuck? This game is just fucking 50-50 into the next 50-50 into the next 50-50 into the next 50-50, and then I'm fucking sidestepping moves that should be stepped, and I get fucking clipped by them, and and this faggot ass fucking character again. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's crazy.
Round one. Fight.
I don't know what the fuck is. It's gotta be. What the hell? I sidestepped that! Come on, man! The fuck, I clearly was. Yo, this game is fucking trash! Fuck, man! Like, this shit just follows you. Fuck, man! God, this game needs fucking work. I clearly fucking sidestepped that shit.
Round three. Fight.
My God, yo! Motherfucker sliding in one direction, somehow it follows me as I'm going in the fucking background. Fucking dumbass game, yo. Look at these fucking carry fucking characters. Look at this shit. That's fucking skill. Fuck you. Whole ass shit. You got fucking mixed. Use this dumbass shit. Fuck this fucking character. Fuck you. Whole ass shit, you fucking scrub. Fucking carry motherfucker. The fuck, get over here. Whole ass shit. This dumbass shit. Can I move? Damn, man. No. Oh my God, yo. This is why I don't play this game that long. This is why I do not play this game for a long period of time, because this shit be fucking making me field goal a fucking puppy through a fucking upright. God, man. Knowing full well, like, yo, it is so rare I can say, I got, like, it's just, yo, oh, God, this game is so fucking stressful, yo. Characters just do what the fuck they want to do. It's just run shit. Just do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, you gotta be, when you use certain characters in this game, you have to be so locked in and put forth so much of an effort versus characters that use this bullshit ass fucking character. The work rate between these two characters are completely different. Completely fucking different. Like, I should not have to try as hard as I am against the player that's here. But because he's using this fucking character, it's allowing him to fucking be better than what he really is fundamentally. This guy is not good. It's just that the fucking character is fucking making him more difficult than he would have been. Jesus Christ. Just do what the fuck you want, right? Just fuck it. Just go ham. Just go ham. You in heat, bro. You in heat. Just do what the fuck you want. Fuck it. Just mash the buttons. Don't matter. Don't matter what I do. Just worry about what you do. You're in heat. Don't fucking matter. I gotta mix the motherfucker up. I gotta do all this extra shit. This motherfucker just out prioritize me all day. I gotta react to these fucking bullshit ass strings and like a bro, this game is so fucking, oh my god, bro. It's like it was coin flip, man. Coin flip. I'm like, I get so upset playing this fucking trash game that it literally just spills over and it affects me to the next match, because at this point I'm not thinking, I don't really give a fuck, because I know that the player I'm playing against is just being carried by a bullshit fucking character. So it's like, now I'm having to fucking do more than what he's doing, and then it's like, why, like, does this really fucking matter? Like, no, it doesn't. So why am I having to try so hard? So I just try to rationalize this shit with myself, like, and yo, I try to give measured takes about this game, but when I'm playing it, it just comes out. I just think this game is fucking dog shit. Like, I'm sorry, yo. There is so much fucking balance issues with this fucking game. It is absolutely astounding how the I don't know if the dev team even had anybody to test this shit. I think they just fucking used their next door neighbor and said, translation. Yeah, it's good. They'll play it. It don't matter. That's what I think. I really do feel that. Like, I don't even give a fuck. Go ahead. I don't even care. This fucking game is stupid, man. Like, this shit is fucking dumb, man. Like, you try so, like, I try, but it's like, my patience is like limited in this shit. Like, it's like, I don't know. Thank God there's other games I can play. This shit is, like, I know I'm playing like, I'm playing like shit. I'm clearly playing like shit. I'm not even playing, I'm not even caring right now. Like, it's just the same bullshit, like, same fucking nonsense. Like, here we go, I gotta deal with your bullshit, another 50-50 guess. Like, alright, whatever. Alright, let me try to put a little effort into this. Alright, let me try to put a little effort. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know, bro. I don't know. What's going on, LJ? I'm just getting annoyed and frustrated playing this dumbass game. Yeah. I'm just like, I mean, honestly, it's like, I can see a player that's pretty decent. It's just right now, I'm like, it's me. Like, I'm actually, like, I'm gonna actually try right now, but it's like, there's times where I just get so disgusted with this game. Like, now you see he's struggling against me. Now I'm actually playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's just so annoying. You know what I'm saying? It's so annoying. Now look, now all of a sudden I got a perfect. Like, see, a lot of times it's not really the opponent, it's me. It's like, I just get so annoyed playing this shit. I'm just like, you know, I'm just like, bro, like, I don't feel like going through the bullshit, honestly. I really don't. Oh, of course. That's a classic setup. I'm just like, whatever. I can't complain about that. That's about as old school of a Dragon Up setup as you're gonna see. Yep. I gotta rely on mix-ups. On! Oh my god. What? How the fuck did that work? Ay, ay, ay. Ah. He figured I was gonna do that. I should have ducked that. That was good. I had my, like, you see right there, I had my opportunity to win that. So that's my fault. That's my fault. I had my opportunity to win that. I should have ducked the fucking follow-up high kick, which I didn't. I didn't react to it because I'm human. A lot of mental stack. Shit happens. It's fucking online. And yeah, and I went to try to do something else, and he did a very good high crush on me. So, and then there was another instance where we're near the wall, and he does the heat against me, and I thought, all right, I'm gonna do this. And he ends up grabbing me. So yeah, he kind of scouted me out on that one. I can't complain about that. I don't want anybody to think, oh, well, Red doesn't give anybody props. He just bitches and complains. No, when I bitch and complain, it's for 8 out of 10 times, it's for a valid fucking reason. Either I got hit with a fucking dumbass rage art, or I'm getting hit by a move that I'm clearly sidestepping, but because the fucking devs don't know how to program a proper 3-dimensional environment, I get hit by the fucking move, and then I get pissed off and enraged, and I'm like, fuck this game. Then it carries over into the next match, and I'm still in my fuck you phase, and then the other player just has an easy win against me, because at this point, I'm no longer really playing, I'm still raging. That's what ends up happening. That's what happens in a nutshell. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Aj. Okay, you talking about the hurt. I figured you meant hurts, but I didn't want to assume that's what you meant. Because I know different places of the world, they'll have different tournaments called different shit, different things. So obviously you talking about an actual tournament, but okay, yeah. So Tekken Tag 1 moves slower for you. That's interesting. Okay, that is very interesting.
Let's go. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, we got boxing round. And you know what, another thing that Tekken, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to get right is when you get somebody to the wall and they're hitting the wall stomach first. For whatever reason, they make it to where you cannot attack. It's like all your attacks go through you. It's really fucking stupid. It really is. I've always hated it. It's always been in the game for as long as I remember. Like, in order to get damage, the opponent has to hit their back against the wall. But if they're hitting it face first, for whatever reason, the devs can't seem to program the game to where you can actually get your damage. Most of your moves are whip, which is absolutely fucking stupid. Really stupid. That was good.
Round 3. Fight.
I sidestepped right there. Oh gosh. Good old Tekken. We know you want to pop it. We know you want to do. Like, it was clear that's what he wanted to do. He just wanted to do that fucking heat fucking whatever. Oh my god, this game is so predictable sometimes. Anyway, let's see here. The last patch didn't fix anything. If you're talking about the patch for, like, say sidesteps maybe. Yeah. They never really fixed the sidestep issue, honestly. They just made it so you can finally sidestep after, I think after blocking a crouch, a move that will put you in crouch. That's it. Can you explain to me how am I getting hit by these fucking moves? We know what you want. Yeah, we know. Get the fuck off of me. We know you want to do a fucking rage art. We know. Oh, he hit me with that bullshit. Oh god, here we go. Well, he hit me with a rage art, but whatever. Oh boy. How much you want to bet this guy's not going to rematch you? This guy is gonna run his fucking ass off. Let's see. He is out. If he rematches me, I will be mind fucked. Let's see. Oh, okay. He's a brave one. All right, I'll put my headset on for this one.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you and this fucking mechanic. Fuck you and this rage art faggot bullshit. Fucking bullshit, man. Absolute fucking. This fucking mechanic. I wish they could just delete this shit out the fucking game, man. I wish they. So help me God. I wish they would just delete that entire fucking thing out this game. I'm here busting my ass. I'm winning the fucking round. We would have went to the next round were it not for that faggot ass bullshit. But rage art kill me. Fuck you and that fucking mechanic. Unfucking believable, bro. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable.
Get ready for the next battle.
Unbelievable.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Round 1. Fight.
Over here. 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 It's over.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3.
Nice win button, bro.
Fight.
Nice win button. Ha! Yeah, right.
Round 4. Fight.
It's over. It's over.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, fuck. I don't know how that happened. That was supposed to be a wall push. Aye.
Round 3. Fight.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Did you not fucking see that on stream? Did you not fucking see that fuckery? Unfucking believable. Holy shit. What up, man? What up? Unbelievable, bro. Unfucking believable. Wow. That was fucking crazy. That was absolute bullshit. I'm gonna go into my replay and I'm going to clip that whole segment. That is crazy. That was absolute crazy. What? Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
What? Absolute fucking nonsense. Come on, Namco. Come on, Namco. What? Wait a second. That whole shit high crushed my whole shit? Since when does fucking Albatross 2 high crush my entire fucking... I can't, man. I cannot. Wow. That is wild. That is wild, bro. That is wild. Wow, that is wild. That's crazy. That dude got away with so much bullshit. It was absolutely like it was crazy. Guy got away with so much crazy bullshit. Like, I don't know.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know what? I think I'm gonna pick. I don't even know, man. I don't think anybody. Well, do I really want to do this shit? Because like, how long I've been playing this bullshit ass game? It's like 9 something. Let me see. I definitely got to pick this game up. Oh my God! Here is my Messiah right here. Oh my God! This is the Messiah right here. Virtua Fighter 5, and I definitely look. I am going to look forward to being a newbie in this because I have not played Virtua Fighter. I played the original Virtua Fighter 5. But the final stage, final showdown, whatever it is, I never played it. But this shit is getting fucking purchased, 100%. This shit is getting purchased. But yeah, like I say, man, like it's nothing against, like you can clearly see that Steve player, he was a good player. It's just that there's just certain things that be happening in these matches that I look at this shit and I'm like. It's just wild, man. It's just fucking wild. It really is wild. But real shit, I have not even I can come back to this game. Whatever, man. I haven't even played this shit yet, this Hollow Knight shit. So let me just fucking try this shit out right quick. See what the fucking the whole hoopla is. And whatever. Cause I'm fitting to bust a fucking blood vessel playing this fucking Tekken shit for too long, and I'm pretty sure I would like to think some of you would actually like to see me live. So yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, you peeped that, right, Cole? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Black Ops 2. Is it's actually on sale for $18, but shit, I got other things I have to do with my money, so I'll have to miss out on that one. But I probably would have played it mostly for the story anyway. That's really what I would have played it for, to be perfectly honest. Right now I'm just kind of swapping out my USB wires because one of my controllers, the fucking left bumper don't fucking work. So I have a feeling this is one of those games where I'm going to need the left bumper to work. So I have to switch to my red controller. Literally it's red. And play my single player games like this. All right. Great campaign. Yeah, man. Actually, I do play Street Fighter. Well, I don't have it installed. In fact, shit. Hold up. Let me take this opportunity to do this. Hold on. Let me move this out the way. So I feel like this is a good opportunity. So basically, if we look at, hold on. So I have Sekiro, Resident Evil Village, And you said Street Fighter, right? Where the fuck is Street Fighter? I actually bought Dead or Alive. They actually got that. Street Fighter. Oh, here we go. Street Fighter right here. Yep. Good old Street Fighter. So Street Fighter, I don't have a problem. Like the only problem I have with Street Fighter 6 is the throw loops. That's really that's the main issue I hear people complain about in the game is that. But yeah, Street Fighter 6, I enjoy the game, but it's not without its problems. But I don't play Street Fighter 6 enough to really say, like, I can't approach a Street Fighter 6 video the way I can Tekken 8, because I know Tekken 8 far more than I know Street Fighter 6, if that makes sense. I can say that the you know, I enjoy the game. You know, I can say that. Yeah, I got the deluxe edition Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I actually bought it at launch. So full disclosure, I have never played this game before, so this is my first time playing this fucking game, and all I hear about is, oh my god, Silk Song is so difficult. So this is a little bit of a treat for me. But yeah, to answer the question real quick, yeah, I love indie games and old school games. I'm from the old school. I'm 45, so I'm from the old school. So games like Blasphemous, if you've ever heard about that game, games like these, I absolutely love these games. I never beat the first Hollow Knight, so I don't know if this is a continuation or not. Oh, respect, man. You're in your 40s just like me, so I'm in good company. You know, the weird thing is that right now is I'm looking at my stream on YouTube, like on my phone, and I'm already playing Hollow Knight, but on my cell phone, it's not like it was still on Tekken. It was, I guess the lag is different. Yeah, Sekiro is amazing, man. Sekiro is definitely amazing. I would play that shit on stream as well. It's been a while. I never beat the game. I remember I told somebody else that I got to the guy that cuts your arm off at the beginning of the game of Sekiro. I got to him, but his second transformation where he starts, like, he turns into like fucking Raiden or some shit, he's like hurling lightning bolts at you. I haven't beaten that form. And then after that, I haven't played it since. I miss Tenshu, and I hope at one point, eventually, Microsoft will put Tenshu Z on Xbox. Because if you were to look up Tenshu Z on Amazon or anywhere, the game is pretty expensive, given the fact that it's like, you know, mad old. You gave up on Sekiro? I don't blame you, man. The game it's tough. Okay, so I like that. I like when you move forward. It doesn't, like, you can see the person starts their running animation. It doesn't just happen. So you see the character slightly lean forward, and then you turn around. There's some bit of inertia. Yeah, I like that little change of animation there. That's really nice. Okay. So that's down attack. Okay. Well, the game looks nice. You know, another game I'd recommend is this game called Ghost Song. Wait. You know what the funny thing is? All right. I'm gonna pause the game. So, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on for a second. Wait. Okay. So on my phone, it shows that for a while, like, I don't know, maybe the stream is catching up, but I've been playing Hollow Knight this whole time. So I don't know what you guys are seeing, but I have Hollow Knight paused right now. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, you see it now? Okay, because I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, you know, I don't want to leave people hanging and shit. But yeah, I would definitely play Sekiro. I have Elden Ring. I have all that shit. But I would definitely play Sekiro again on stream. But the thing that I always wonder about is when I watch people play certain games like Elden Ring, and then you get to those parts where, oh wait, really? Oh, you know what was going on? So, okay, I think right now as I look on my phone, it shows that I'm holding up Street Fighter 6. That is crazy. That's what it's showing on my phone right now. So are you guys actually seeing Hollow Knight on the screen right now? Because I think what's happening is there's a large bit of lag that's happening. Because right now I'm looking at myself. That's so weird. Okay, so if you're seeing the camera, this is what it's showing on my phone. This is so weird. That shit, so you can see my phone, right? So that shit is wild. All right, so I guess I'll ignore the phone then on that front. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, I was gonna say another game that's really good is a game called Ghost Song. It's I don't know if you guys heard of it. And another game called Moonscar. It was on Game Pass for a bit, but they're really solid games. Well, actually, yeah, so the phone is lagging, but Luke says he's seeing Hollow Knight. But so I don't know, I'm confused. Okay, the phone is lagging. Okay, yeah. All right, so fuck it. So we'll forget about the phone for now. I mean, oh, what the hell? Look, my character got sick. Look at the Oh, I think my character got to go to the bathroom. Oh shit. What the hell? I don't know what that was about. Hold on, I can look down. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh, this brings me back over here. Okay. All right, so I kind of see. think I gotta go over here, right? Oh, wait. Alright. Oh shit. These little characters getting after me. You'll download since to get Digimon. Yeah, I mean, get the Digimon Time Stranger game? I'm actually not, I actually never really played Digimon games. I never really watched it, but I like the theme song. The theme song is cool. So one of the great things about Xbox is that I can exit out a game and I can go right back into it if I want. I can just resume it. So that's one of the cool things I think I like about Xbox. So is there anything else? So, okay. So in terms of the games that I can play right now, I can do any of these games. I have an update? What's this about? Oh, Assassin's Creed has an update? Oh shit. That's weird. Okay. That's something. So yeah, so any of these games here, yeah, I can play. Because I have them already downloaded. And I can't play anything off the cloud because I'm playing the game remote. I mean, I'm playing my Xbox remote. So yeah. So if you guys want to see, and hopefully nobody is picking Tekken 8. Yeah, so I'm definitely open. Let's see. So let me check the chat real quick. Because I know there was a lot of messages I did not get to. So yeah, Sekiro is amazing. Oh wow, I'm just seeing, okay. Kazama Style Batsu, you're gonna be 31 next Tuesday? Oh, that's good shit, man. Well, if I don't interact with you at all, happy birthday to Kazama Style Batsu, the realm of beats, on your 31st birthday. And I hope you have a memorable one, man. And then Ajay, you say you recommend 2 indie. All right, let me see if I can find these because they might be in the Xbox store. So you say it's Hyper Light. Let's see what we got here. Maybe it's a PC only game. Hypercharge, High on Life. That's a fun ass game. Hyper Light. It might only be on PC. It might not be on Xbox. Oh, Hyper ER. Okay. Wait. Hyper. That's what it is, right? Hyper Light Drifter. Okay, let's see. Well, if it was here, it should be. I'll put Drifter in here too. Right? So Hyper Light Drifter. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay.
Peggy 12.
Huh. Yeah, this definitely is a game from my era. I've definitely played many games like this. Okay. Huh. That looks nice. It looks good. Yeah, the game looks nice. It's, you know, I think players, not everybody will appreciate games like these. But I'm just glad that there's developers out there that take the time to make games like these still. I'm really glad. And the music does sound nice. The music sounds very thought provoking. Like it has meaning. You know, it definitely looks good. Definitely looks good. And I could have sworn I played that. Or wait, or was that the two-dimensional Terminator I played? Hold on, let me see. If it is, let's see, Terminator Survivor. Oh, wait, I think is this it? Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Here we go, Luke.
5 long years in the dark of the ground. No one knew where we could be found. But all seemed lost and we had to run from Judgment Day and its killing sun. Now it's time to be back in the light. The world of Skynet will have to fight. But then new life one day we'll see, and everywhere our name will be survivors.
Oh, wow.
Survivors.
What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Oh, that's crazy. That's interesting. That's funny. That's definitely different. I wish that they would have. It kind of it gave a little bit of what's that word I play? A game I played, State of Decay. If y'all ever played that, that game was really good. State of Decay. Let me see. Streets of Rage 2, of course. Streets of Rage 2, man, we all know. That shit is classic. Shit, I think I saw a video, or not even a video, but a reel on Instagram. I don't know if it was real. Like, I don't know if it was a legitimate video, but I think it was, I think somebody put Busta Rhymes onto the soundtrack of Streets of Rage 2, and you just see him in the studio. He was like bugging out. He was like, yo, this shit is fire. Like, so I don't know if that was just him already doing it and somebody just added the Streets of Rage music to it, because you know people on the internet can just make shit, you know, how the way they want it. So I don't know if it was a legitimate video, Instagram reel, but it was kind of funny though. But yeah, there probably is video like on the internet. Like this is just the little trailer that Microsoft has. So sorry, it says okay, solo co-op, play as a group of survivors, survival open world. It's been 4 years since the day humanity nearly perished. The truth of the event is still muddied. Half truth as you emerge from a shelter to attempt and reestablish some semblance of society in a world that seems hell-bent on eliminating you. Okay. So, all right. So this is like present day. Judgment Day happened, and this is basically the machines are still hunting down the last remnants of humanity. So that's what it sounds like to me. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think Luke, if you were to look online, like on YouTube, I'm sure there's probably some fancy large YouTube creator that probably got early access to the game and probably has like footage and shit. More than likely. So Aj, you say Thumper. Thumper, the game Thumper. Let's see what we got here. Thumper. Oh, here it is. Rhythm, violence, classic rhythm, action, blistering speed, brutal physicality. You are a space beetle. What in the world? What are people saying about this game? Oh shit! Wow, great ratings here. Let me. I always like to look at the one who's giving this game a 1 star. Let's see. You are all wrong with these reviews, bro. This game is horrible. Do not waste money on it. Now, here's something I want to share with the. So, you know how a lot of YouTubers, they'll always refer to the Steam charts. I'm sure you've probably seen them. Like, oh, this game is played this amount on Steam. Well, for a console guy like me, that doesn't mean it doesn't do jack shit for me because I'm not on Steam. I'm on Xbox. So my version of Steam reviews is coming here to the ratings and reviews of an Xbox game. So one of the things you can do is, so you see this guy giving it a 1 star, but if you look, how many thumbs up does he have? So basically, if you subtract the 5 thumbs up from the 28, that just shows that 25 people downvoted this take. So, and again, if you look at this person, he gives it a 1 star, and only 4 people gave it a thumbs up out of 22 reviews. So that means out of the 22 people, only 4 of them gave it a positive vote on his comment. So that's how I'm able to see if a game is, if the criticism that the game is getting from somebody, if it's legit or not, if that makes sense. So yeah, so even this guy, like his take here, he says too difficult to be fun. I thought I would give this rhythm-based game a shot because I like Guitar Hero. It's just too difficult for me to enjoy. I don't like being stuck on the same beginning sequences over and over again for more than an hour. Wish I could have my $20 back. So that means out of the 44 people, only 5 of them agree with his claim. So if you go back, so that shows that most people like this game. Like 81% gave this game 5 stars. Oh, okay, see that's good. See, that's something I wonder if somebody actually would say, is that it was developed by 2 people and it was 7 years. That's impressive. Kudos to them on that. Definitely kudos. Let me see here. Now if I were to go, now sometimes I look at the ratings for different games just out of curiosity. Like for instance, I want to look at Assassin's Creed, right? So if I look at Assassin's Creed, what are people saying about this game? So on Xbox, most people gave this game 5 stars. So this guy, he says, I played both Ghost of Tsushima, which is also a very good game, and he likes it. I have also played Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I also like it. Don't hate me. I'll give you a thumbs up for that. Now, if we look at the 1 star, the 1 star is completed game in 92 hours. So this guy, if you look at the reviews, 600 people voted on his comment. So it's kind of split. So 383 people agree out of 600. So that means about 383 minus 600, that is about 287. Yeah, I think, yeah, so 287 people disliked it. So yeah, this comment is mostly balanced. So yeah, I think from what I can see, even the 1 star votes of Assassin's Creed Shadows is kind of balanced. Like, I don't see, like, for instance, let's say if I saw a comment that was like maybe this one. So 10 people out of 13 like this one. He says needs shoulder switching or a center camera option. Okay, this game is cool, but the character model is stuck on the left side of the screen. Hopefully they update this and add an option to switch. Okay, see people favored this this comment. That's good shit. Oh wow, Alvin, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought that. Are you sure PlayStation doesn't have this feature? Because that's pretty. I figured this would be a pretty universal feature. But yeah, so a lot of times I come to different games, and I look to see like how many people are giving the game a bad rating, and I'm curious. So I can even look at Tekken 7. I mean Tekken 8. If I look at Tekken 8, let me see. Oh wait. How come it's not allowing me to? Oh, game card. Here we go. Okay. So if we look at Tekken 8's ratings, so it's very positive, very positive. But a lot of people like it. So 73% have given Tekken 8 5 star. Well, yeah, 5 stars on Xbox. So if we just go to 1 stars, so you can look at these ratings here. Now, if you look at this is very interesting stuff. I thought about doing videos about this actually. So this guy, you can see it says 21 out of 22. That means most people agree with his take. And then if you look at this one, 27 out of 29. And then the other one, 38 out of 42. So that's how I'm able to gauge if people are leaving a very bad rating or low stars, depending on how somebody is voting the comment, I can look at that comment and say, all right, so most people agree with it or most people disagree. So I think that's pretty cool. So I'm not ignoring you, Odd J. I was just kind of like in the middle of this rating thing. I want to be able to, well, I guess I could no, I want to be able to download the games. I have to buy it. But yeah, you're saying level 5 is where it's tough. Level 9 basically tells you, show me everything you learned. That's good. But the game, I mean, it looks cool. Definitely looks cool. Not gonna lie. So anyway, what are you guys going to be doing for the rest of the night? Because this shit is like almost, well, it's 9:44 here in New York. So I don't know how long I'm going to keep playing this. What do you guys got going on? It's like only 7 of you from what I can see that's here. Or now 8, at least for the time being. Check out the Thumper. All right, I'll check that out. So because you're in Korea, let me play the trailer because Aj kept he wants to see the trailer on the screen real quick. What was it? Thumper? That's an interesting. I guess thumping is kind of like what you do when you're playing a guitar. I'm assuming so. At least I think that's the term, or unless that's strumming. I don't know. I've heard those terms. I don't play guitar myself, but I don't know. All right. So trailer is playing. Infinite super meter. Yes. See, for y'all probably be like, what the fuck is he doing? So yeah. So something I don't know. That was a throwback right there. I used to say silly shit in silly tones of voices way back. But yeah, so what you're seeing on the screen is a game called Thumper. I've never played this game, but it looks pretty interesting. Like, it looks really interesting. Like I don't know if I've seen a game like this recently. Like, this shit looks pretty good. What is this, like some fucking Wipeout F-Zero type shit? Well, I would definitely say if you suffer from like epileptic seizures, do not play this game. Oh man, so Ned Joe, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you caught this stream super late, you and Verdant, because I think you guys are late in the stream. I've been at this shit. I don't even know what. Let's put it this way: it was daylight outside when I started this shit. But yeah. But yeah, I see you've been grinding Virtua Fighter 5 beta. Verdant. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into it. Fuck it, I have to look into it. But I gotta be honest, guys, like 9:46 is like 5 of you left. You know, I will say that I am thinking about just streaming a little bit like Sekiro or one of those games. I haven't played those games in a while, or Assassin's Creed Shadows. So I don't know. Maybe you guys will tune in while I'm playing. I'm running my mouth, or just do what I did here: show off a bunch of trailers, talk about different games, see what you guys like. I don't know. Trying to be a better streamer, I guess. You know. But yeah, I am like damn near out of water. My mouth is dry as the Mojave Desert right now. So I think I'm gonna go to the bodega, get me 2 bagels, a jug of water, and yeah, probably call it a night. But yeah, Ned Joe, I appreciate you, man. And Verdant, I'm happy that you're enjoying the VF beta. I wish it was the VF6 beta, but we gotta wait a little bit longer for that. And everybody, man, I think there's 3 of you left. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I'll be back like Arnold. So I'm gonna close out this stream, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night doing whatever you guys got going on. Because me, I have a date with a jug of water because I need water. Anyway, take care, y'all. I'll probably be on later and shit. Good games, and I hope that you guys enjoyed watching me get frustrated playing this Tekken 8 bullshit. And yeah, anyway, take care, bros. Take care. Good night, Alvin.